the story so far. Professor Layton and Luke open the illusion box and walk away unarmed. Having now opened the box, the pair return to town to confirm a newly formed suspicion. With Sam's help, Layton and Luke gain access to the Herzen Museum. The pair hope to continue their search for facts relating to the illusion box. And we were just about to go inside the museum, so let us do that. I already spoke with this guy, so we'll just go in. Okay. This artifact reveals the family's long history. No coins? That's always a good one. Welcome friends, I'm Grinko and I'm the curator of the Herzen Museum. We have an extra extensive collection of artifacts relating to the history of this town and the Herzen family. Sammy told me all about it too. Hope you find our resources helpful to your investigation. Please feel free to peruse the collection to your heart's content. The Professor and Luke decide to explore the Herzen Museum. Feel free to look around the museum if you think anything here might help you in your search. Okay, then give me a puzzle. Professor, take a look at this case of knickknacks. These appear to be common household items owned by the Herzen family. Some of them look positively ancient. Right, the Herzen family clearly has a long and rich family history. Only the most valuable items are displayed here. That's one impressive statue. It must be of Duke Herzen. This entire museum appears to be dedicated to celebrating his achievements, so I would have to agree. But wait a second, I thought Mr. Beluga owned this place. Yes, I believe that's the case. Then he built this museum in honor of his father? Maybe he's not so bad after all. Maybe. Or maybe his father built it and he just got it. Okay. This place is certainly full of stuff. Do you suppose this is a picture of the late Duke? I believe so, yes. The old Duke Herzen died a while ago and left behind a massive fortune. If he is gone, who is this vampire the whole town is talking about? Sam mentioned that Mr. Beluga had an older brother here. I would say he is likely the man at the heart of all this talk. But if he is Mr. Beluga's older brother, he would have to be old and feeble by now. Oh, but then vampires don't age normally, do they? I couldn't possibly comment. This book looks ancient. I see you have taken quite an interest in that picture. Is this what I think it is? It's a photograph of the entire Herzen family who were responsible for Folsen's legendary wealth. The distinguished older gentleman to the left is Duke Herzen. His youngest son, Frederick, is in the middle, and his eldest son, Anton, is to the right. That Frederick, that's Mr. Beluga, the founder and owner of the Molentary Express, is it not? Oh, you know him? Well, in addition to owning a railway, Frederick is a friend of mine, an owner of this museum. It is a sad story, really. He cut all ties to his father and left town 50 or so years ago. When he left, he took a small portion of the Herzen wealth and used it to start his railway. Yes, Frederick is quite a study in contradictions. He disliked his father enough to change his name, but he returned to Folsen to found this museum. Did the feud extend to all the members of the Herzen family? No, Frederick and Anton were always quite close. But their relationship with their father was never the same after the fateful day. What day was that, sir? The day Duke Herzen discovered the vein of gold that brought so much wealth to Folsens. He was a different man after that. Something changed him. Greed, perhaps? Well, yes, there was that. But there was something more than greed infesting his heart. What do you think that was? No, I think it's best if we end this chat here. It's not my place to speculate about what goes on in the hearts of other people. Of course. Tell me this though, if you can, where is Anton now? That's a good question. I've heard rumors that he might still be living in that old castle. But I can't imagine anyone would live in a place so run down that people call it a vampire den. Gracious. Look at how long we've been chatting. I think it's time for me to get back to work. Please look around for as long as you like. It seems money can solve all your problems, eh, Professor? I wonder about that. Okay, we only have 2 rooms. I think that's cover all the coins there. Maybe. Okay, I assume this was our objective since I don't really have anything else to click on. Am I correct in believing that you wish to understand the secrets of the Legion box? Yes, that's right. Would you happen to know anything about it? I'm sure you already know that the Legion box is a Herzen family heirloom. At Mr. Beluga's request, I have been searching the history of the Folsen and Herzen family. In doing so, I uncovered a secret in this town's history that reveals the truth behind the Legion box. Intriguing. What is this secret you speak of? It is easy to ask that question when you don't know what you are getting into, Mr. Layton. But if you thirst for the truth, you are ready to face it, you'll do well to visit the town mine. Many miners used to keep little diaries down there to document their time below the ground. If you can find one of those, you will have a first-hand account of what inspired back then. Thank you for the advice. We will have a look for ourselves. Come look, let's enter to the mine. You got a diary key. Use it to open a new chapter of the old diary. The professor and Luke decide to set out for the mine on the edge of town. Alright. We have another new diary piece. Oh, we have two of them. Oh, this wretched life of mine. The girl I love and to whom I was betrothed has abandoned me and fled to false ends. Did all that awful talk of curses scare off? Or did she truly leave me? Be with someone else she loves? Either way, her betrayal cuts me to the core. I trusted her, and now I'm lost. Where do I go from here? What's left for me? Ever since she left, Father and I have been at each other's throats day and night. The mysterious disease plaguing our town continues to drive people to flee their homes for a safer life elsewhere. If only she had stayed with me, I feel like I could have weathered the storm. I still ask myself why she left this town. If she truly loved me, then why did she leave? That is a good question. Alright, let's go explore the mines. I don't think we have pauses from people that are already. Yeah, I'm just going to skip all of these guys. If I see someone new, I will speak to them, but everyone else, I'm just going to skip. There we go. You two must have nerves of steel to come all the way out here. But that doesn't mean you won't need to see what you are made of. Try this puzzle for size. Puzzle 87. Different suits. Below are 16 cards. There are 4 cards from each suit. Diamonds, clubs, spades and hearts. The cards are arranged in a 4-on-4 grid, as shown below, and 4 cards have already been placed. Arrange the remaining cards so that each vertical column, horizontal row, and diagonal line of 4 cards contain 1 card from each suit. Touch a card to change its suit. Okay, so basically Sudoku. Yeah, over here it have to be these two, since everything else is basically already used. So now let's see what we have with the other stuff. Okay, so this one will have to be here, and this one will have to be here. Alright, now we have this row. So now we have an option. This one here. This one here. We don't know if this is the order or it might be need to change. So these are the 2 locations we need to work with. Let's see what else we can have here. Okay, we need a diamond. And we need another heart. Okay, let's say this is our setup. So over here we shall have the diamond will have to be here then. Which make the clover over here. Which means that we are stuck. So this setup is wrong. Okay, before I go all the way back, let's flip these 2. Okay. So we put the clover here, we put... No, but the clover needs to be... still in the row below me. Well, actually, no. Because we have this there. We need to have a heart and we need to have a diamond. Okay. The clover will be here. Which means the last piece is the spade. Yeah, the spade. Okay, that setup is good for everything except the middle. Okay. So I need to still change it around. Okay, let's try flipped. Now this will be also a problem. Okay. Let's try something else. Okay. So I'm putting this here. And over here. Which means this one would have to be here. This one will be the heart. Then we have this guy here. This guy here. This one is a diamond. And this one is a heart. Okay. So now this is technically correct. The only thing I'm not sure about is the lower area. Because we do have these two here. But this is only a 3 in a row, so I don't think this is a problem. I think this is fine probably. The other ones are correct. Yeah, let's try it out.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Yes, a true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved. Nice done. Did that one give your brain a workout? It's a great puzzle to set up with real cards and share with friends. Okay, cool. Now that's what I'm talking about. Superb puzzle solving right there. Listen, Herzen Castle is Herzen Castle is on the other side of this forest. No one will go within a mile of it, but I hear the Duke's fortune is just sitting there in piles. If you are thinking about heading in, keep your guard up against the vampire or whatever is in there. Alright. I feel like something could jump out anytime. Okay. So we have two pathways. Seems like we need to go to the right side. Which means we're going to check this one first. Ivy really gives me the heebie-jeebies. It seems to just get darker from here on in. Okay. The gate is locked shut. Let's go look. Alright. So we are literally forced to one direction. This must be the mine we heard about, Professor. Yes, and it appears to be sealed off. Just imagine it, look. They used to dig gold for gold there. There must have been a lot of gold down there, if it had such a huge effect on the entire town. But if it brought so much wealth, why on earth would they ever close the mine down? That's a question we might be able to answer if we find some account of what has transpired there. There is no sense in any more speculation. Let's venture in. This seems to be unchanged since time immemorial. Come on, where is my coin? Okay. Okay, found two of them. Where's the last one? There we go. Alright. I wonder what this meter measures. I also wonder that. I wonder what substance this pipe carries. Oxygen, probably. Okay, I found all the coins. This door isn't going to open, Professor. Yes, it would seem we need to solve this puzzle first. 79, the gear switch. The button that opens the door in front of you is buried deep within this machine, so you can't push it directly. However, by pulling the lever at the top to the left or right, you can move the various gears and place it in the machine, allowing you to press the button at the bottom. In order to push the green button, should you pull the lever towards A or B? I assume that we just need to follow the gears movement. So let's say that we are doing B, so it means this gear will turn this way. Let's make it a bit easier. This way. Okay. So then this gear will turn that way. I mean that again, this gear will be turning this way. Okay. That moves this chain thingy, probably. Am I correct, actually? Well, since we are moving a level, I think it moves the upper section. So I think everything that I'm doing is reversed. So right now we're working on A, not B, actually. So, but that doesn't matter. Anyway. This turns this way, that turns this way. This one will turn that way. Okay. Then this one, since it's turning this way, moves the chain towards the left. Since it's moving towards the left, means that this one turns that way. And means that this chain will be moving to the right. Since it's moving to the right, this will move that way. Okay, so this is the pathway we want. I'm pretty sure this is the A button, because we're basically moving the upper chain. Since we want the upper chain to move, to the direction we want, so we want to pull the lever towards A, so the chain moves towards the left side, then the other ones move along the thing. So it should be A, if I'm correct about the
Consider
movement.
this puzzle solved.
No. Okay, so it's B.
My.
Too bad,
This
there's
one
only
is
2
quite
ways to answer this
formidable.
question, so the answer must be the option you didn't pick. Before your answer though, think the puzzle through so you can understand the solution. Well, my answer was right, I just didn't know the way the gears are moving
And now to
in
test my
the upper
theory.
section. Then
A
what the
true
lever
gentleman leaves no
will move it
puzzle
towards.
unsolved.
Nicely done. Moving the lever towards B will spin the gears in a way that causes the bottom lever to hit the green button. Since there are only 2 possible answers for this puzzle, you could have just guessed. But hopefully you were able to work it out properly. I mean, I did work it out properly, I just didn't know how the upper chain works. Excellent, the door is open now. Let's proceed. Okay, we only have 1 part. Look, there is something on the wall here. That is most certainly a puzzle. Let's take a closer look, shall we? 78. A maze of doors. All the doors in the maze below only open when pushed from one direction, as shown. It is therefore impossible to pass through every room while going through the maze. However, from the entrance to the exit, it is therefore impossible to pass through every room while going through the maze from the entrance to the exit. Okay. However, this feat will be possible if one of the doors would open in the opposite direction. Can you find and circle this door? Let's check it out. So if we go this way, then these doors all open up towards the inside. Yeah, they are supposed to be pushed, so none of these doors will actually open up, so we need to change it like right from the beginning so we can actually work it out. Okay. So let's say we are changing the first door. So now this one is opening towards the inside. So we come up here, we come over here. We can come here and we can already leave. I assume that the colors of the doors changes all of the directions, probably. So all the blue doors should be changed to an open type door towards the upper section. If one of the doors could open in the opposite direction, can you find this door? Okay, so that's what I'm having all the blue doors flipped over. no. Because this will lead me to a dead end. I want to go to every single door in the maze. And we are only supposed to be pushing them. Which means I have to change this one. Because if not, if I don't do that, I will come from here, then I will push this one in. Then come here, come here, come here. I think we are probably allowed to come in rooms again, but the problem is that I can't. Well, we will be allowed to come to all of these doors. I won't be going towards the exit, but all of these will open up and I can just reverse because the doors are still open properly. So, and they don't tell me that I'm not allowed to repeat areas. So theoretically, it should be the second door.
Just leave it to me.
Okay.
That was almost too easy.
You did it. You have to pass through every room on the way to the exit to solve this puzzle, but no one ever said you can't pass through the same door twice. Okay, so I'm allowed to pass through the same thing twice. They went to the entire thing again. I just went up because the door was open, but okay, it's fine also to go all the way to this side. Yeah, it's fine. I finally solved it. Still, it's odd, Professor. Why would someone go to the trouble of placing a puzzle down here? Perhaps the miners made puzzles to pass the time between shifts down in the mine. You got a diary key. There should also be... It will be very gloomy without this lamp. This pickaxe is covered in dust. There we go. My father fell ill from that sickness and has passed away. I also heard that many of the people who left Folsens have formed the village, a safe distance from town. I imagine she lives there now too. I've decided to send her a letter as Duke. I can't leave town, but I've entrusted my message with a man who is passing through town. Now all I can do is wait for a reply. Okay. I do hope this isn't part of the lift. I also hope it's not part of the lift. Yeah, one more coin missing. Where's the last one? What could this switch be for? That's a good question, Nook. I do wish you gave me the coin before you asked me that question. Oh, okay, there we go. Down we go. We will need to use this lift if we are to add further into the mine, but it seems to be broken. How can we get it running again? Aha, there is a circuit board over here. We should be able to use this to restore power to the elevator. Let's see. Yes. Follow the instructions of the circuit board, look. That should fix our problem. 80. The puzzling lift. Oh, nice. The circuit board for the lift contains a puzzle. According to the instructions, you need to make the blue and red balls switch places in order to restore power to the lift. Are you up to the task? We shall know in a moment if I'm up to the task. Let's see. Okay, we apparently can't move the little boxes. I understand. There we go.
Let's see if this works.
Correct.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good job. So how many moves did it take you to complete the task? If you did it in 12 moves, give yourself a pat on the back. Oh listen, do you hear that? It sounds like the lift is up and running again. I think it took me more than 12, because I did some extra moves, but that's fine. Oh, the lift is making some noise. I think it's fixed. Excellent. I suppose our next move should be to head down. Okay. This floor smells of mold. Don't you usually write mold without you? So it's mold. Mold. It smells like mold. What do you think, Luke? Could this safe hold some of the journals that Kirinko mentioned? Well, we won't know until we open it. How do we open it? The lock is rather complicated. Let me see if I can decipher the code. The old safe. Okay, find the 4-digit code that opens the safe. You can use the digit 0 to 5 in your answer, but each digit can only be used once. The small light next to each row of digits are the key to finding the code, as they tell you how much in common that row has with the code. How much in common that row has with the code? A white light indicates a digit in the code, but in a different place in the sequence. An orange light indicates a digit that is in the code and in an orange light indicates a digit that is in the code and is in the correct spot. Touch the digit as the button on the screen to change them, then touch submit when you have your answer. I see. A white light indicates a digit that is in the code but in a different place in the sequence. An orange light indicates a digit that is in the code and in the correct spot. Sadly, the positions are not... okay. So... 0, 1, 2, 3... means that we have 2 numbers in the correct position and 2 numbers that are not supposed to be there, while the upper one, 4150, says that we have all of the numbers that we need. So that means that 1 is probably in the correct position, and 0 is in the correct position. So now it just means that we need to figure out where to place 4 and 5 from the last 2 locations. Okay, so we definitely know that 4 isn't in its correct position, and we know that 0 isn't in its correct position, so 5 should be in the correct position, so this should be 5. And then this should be the 4 then. If I understand this instructions properly.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yep.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That's right. The code is 0154. You can solve this by entering numbers haphazardly until you stumble upon the solution, but it's much more fun to think your way to the answer. That did the trick. Have a look at this, Professor. Ah, this looks like a miner's diary. This is just the thing we've been looking for, look. Perhaps it can shed some light on what transpired here. Let's see what it says. We dug up some funny mineral that I had never seen before, here in the Duke's Gold deposit. It is sure the ore can be refined into some other kind of precious metal. Personally, I feel like there is something sinister about the stuff, not that the Duke cares one bit. He will have his way and we will keep digging. I would bet my life on that. Some other kind of precious metal? But I thought this was a gold mine. Ever since we unearthed that awful ore, people have been dropping like flies from some unknown disease or illness. There is so many sick people in town that half our miners have stopped coming into work. What in the world is going on here? Gosh, that's terrible. So many people must have been sick. Paulson's time as a gleaming beacon of prosperity is at an end. This town is cursed and ruined. I suspect we are just days away from shutting down this awful mine for good. I'll leave this diary behind so that anyone who tries to reopen the mine may think twice about it. How odd. The date on this last entry is from just about 50 years ago. But that can be right. The mine was up and running until recently. Yes, or so we've been told. But this has got me thinking. Both this diary and green core suggest a connection between the illusion box and the events in the mine. From what I can tell, all of this traces back to a single man, the Duke himself. Even if he himself is long gone, his castle may yet contain the answers to all of our questions. So does that mean We have to visit that spooky castle for ourselves? Hahaha. Do you mean to tell me you are scared of the place? Of course not. A million vampires wouldn't scare me. If there truly is a vampire living in that castle, I would very much like to make his acquaintance. Don't say things like that, Professor. If we met one, I'm sure he would eat us on the spot. The professor looked aside to venture out to Herzen Castle. Alright. So I believe that I only got one other coin from this room, so I'm missing one more. I believe we have retrieved the records we came for. Let's take our leave now. But what is that? The lift is out of service. I said this won't do. Oh, but look, here. There is a set of buttons built into the wall. Surely one of these buttons will send the lift back up. But they are disconnected. Restarting the lift. The wires connecting the lift to the button controlling it have somehow been severed. However, if you can connect the negative, minus and positive plus wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charge below, you can fix the lift. To do this, draw lines between sets of terminals. Draw two lines to connect each positive and negative terminal to its counterpart and get the lift running again. Okay. You can connect the negative and positive wires on the top to the wires carrying the same charges below. The same charges? So minus to minus rather than minus to plus? You can fix the lift. To do this, draw a line between sets of terminals. Okay. Well, let's follow the lines. Okay, so this one is the minus. This one is the plus. This one is the minus. And this one is the plus. Okay, so minus to minus, plus to plus. So 1, 2, 4, and 1, 2, 3. Cool.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. We're back in business. The lift is working again. The buttons appear to be working. We should be able to leave the mine now. Yeah, I'm not sure where the last coin is. Or maybe I did find the coin, I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, it doesn't really show me that, so... Let's go up. Let's get out of here, Professor. Let's get out of here, Professor. Oh, hello. Hola, friend. Fine son. Am I glad to see you? I was sure I would never see another soul ever again. Hey, I know you. I was traveling El Mundo, and last thing I remember, I was en transito to Egypt. Tell me, por favor, how long ago were these fine pyramids built? Sorry, sir, you're not in Egypt. Do you remember how you got here? I haven't the foggiest, senor. Un minuto. I'm heading for Africa. The next minuto, I'm down here. With no one around, I started poking at this thing to pass the time, and I think I broke it. Ah, yeah. Help me fix it, s'il vous plaît. He speaks different language every single time. Like he spoke Spanish, he spoke French, and he spoke like something else. Some ornaments dangle from a metal bar, and they have thrown the bar off balance. Okay. The 5 ornament strings are spaced equally apart, and each type of ornament weighs a different amount. Aha. 3 light ornaments weigh the same as 1 heavy ornament, while 2 light ornaments weigh the same as a medium ornament. I see. So we have a light, we have a heavy, and we have a medium. Yeah. Place one of the 3 ornaments in the rectangle into the space marked question mark to restore the bar's balance. Alright. So at the moment it's basically saying that the right side is too heavy. Okay. I assume that the moons are the light ones, probably. So what am I doing here? Okay, if we said that the circles are the mediums, the mediums are worth 2 moons, right? So this is equal to 1 moon. Well, no, clear that actually. The middle part shouldn't matter, since this is the middle, so this is probably irrelevant. I'm going to ignore that. So we have 3 moons, and we have I probably should call them something different. Okay, we have 3 suns and we have 2 moons. So this covers just this covers a big portion of what they have on the other side. And then the other stuff are like weighting more than what we have here. We don't have stars at all over here, so we can't really measure that in a good way. But we can definitely say that the stars aren't the heavy stuff, right? Because if a star is worth 3 light ones, so let's say a star is worth 3 moons, then they should have more than enough, which means stars are lighter than moons. Okay, so, well, it is star. Yeah, the stars should be the light ones, if we go based on this logic. Okay, so if the stars are the light ones... Oh, we can just say that actually they are... No, they don't have to be the light ones. If we say the stars are the heavy ones, then one of them is covering 3 of them, which is fine. Then the other one, because each sun is equal to 2 light ones, it means that it will have 2 plus 2, which is 4, which means that this one is heavier by 1 light one. So if we're saying stars are heavy, moons are suns are medium, and moons are light, then we just need to put 1 light one and we should be done. Maybe. Again, if my logic is correct, then I can ignore the middle. I don't know if the middle is like counted into anything here. But let's try it out.
This should do the trick.
Yep.
Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. Good job. The crescent moon ornament is just heavy enough to balance things out. A single star ornament weighs the same as the sun, as one sun. A single star ornament weighs the same as one sun. Huh? A single star ornament weighs the same as one sun and one moon together. Oh, okay, it's because it's 3 of them. Okay, that makes sense. The strand of ornaments that is supposed to counterbalance the one with a question mark doesn't have any star-shaped ornaments. But if you compare the ornaments as shown above, you can work out what should go in the question mark, space regardless. Okay, that's like the same thing that I did. Oh, Wonderbaum. Wonderbaum. A million arigatos. Minami. This is not even French. This is, I don't know what language this is. This is okay. Now my mind is at ease. I can finally leave this musty tomb. Okay, we have one more diary. I don't know how many days have passed waiting to hear back from her. It has been so long, in fact, that I can barely remember even sending that letter. Maybe she really doesn't love me. Maybe she's living in some other town, happily married to another man. I wonder if it's like Katya ancestral or someone? Oh, Mr. Layton. What are you doing here? Now look, sir, if I may be so bold, what brings you to these parts? Well, to be blunt, sir, I've been doing a bit of spying on you for some time now. You've led quite an investigation, and it won't be long before it all shapes into focus for you. It is for that reason I feel I can no longer hide the truth of this place from you. What are you getting at, sir? You've seen my studio, all those pictures of the town there. Those are pictures I took. The ones in the station are my work as well. Those photographs have held my interest for some time now. As they should, Mr. Layton. Do you remember our last meeting in my shop? You pointed out a certain strange phenomenon occurring in photos taken within 4 cents. Yes, just one curiosity among the many we've seen in this town. It feels as though the whole of 4 cents conspires to keep a secret hidden from us. Your feeling is right, sir. You see, 4 cents is a cursed town. Cursed? To call it such may seem base, but I assure you the town's past is the very definition of the world. Perhaps the curse is a punishment we are meant to endure for the great mistakes of our past. But all nightmares eventually end, and I feel it won't be long now before we awaken. Awaken? Huh? I encourage you to head to that castle in the distance and to meet with Duke Anton. Is this Anton the eldest son of the previous Duke? He is. Duke Anton has presided over Herzen Castle since his father's passing some time ago. I served Herzen family until that day 50 years ago, when I left it all behind and fled. I don't think Anton will ever forgive me. You see, he is a man who abhors betrayal above all else. What transpired 50 years ago? The answers to all your questions can be found in the castle. I urge you to head there. Perhaps a voice of reason will, a reason like yours, might persuade Duke Anton to listen. If you believe it will settle the matter, we will visit the castle. Yes, see with your own eyes what has become of this town. Perhaps then we will finally reach the end of this dark tunnel we've been traveling through. Look, I believe our destination has become apparent. You know where we must go next, don't you? The people we've talked to are scared to death of the vampire they say is living in that castle. And the chat with the photographer only raises more questions. Photographer. What happened 50 years ago? And what on earth is going on in that castle? Almost overnight, the Herzen family became incredibly wealthy. When they discovered that seam of gold. If we can understand the story behind it, our questions about the Elysian box will be answered. But how are we going to get into the castle, Professor? I don't think it's the kind of place we can just waltz into. Oh, but I wouldn't say it's impossible by any means. What do you mean? The tracks we saw on the road to the castle were very fresh. It would seem that the stagecoach is bringing something to the castle every day. We need only follow it to find our way to the castle. Oh, of course, the stagecoach is our ticket in. Excellent deduction, Luke. Now, shall we get going? I'm ready to go whenever you are, Professor. Just lead the way. The tent mystery. The goat emblem. The symbol is actually a crest belonging to the Herzen family, who once ruled over Folsens. It is clear that the Herzen family and the Elysian box are deeply connected. Okay, another puzzle. Hey, this fork in the road is my turf. What's the big idea? Oh well, since you came all the way here, why not try your hand at this puzzle I've got? Disappearance Act 5. Oh god. Get ready, because this one is going to be rough. Just like before, you can move any ball on the board below as long as it satisfies the following conditions. And okay, I know the conditions. This is going to be rough, I have to agree. Alright. Okay, so... if I do this, we have a ball over here. We can take this down, this over. but then we'll be stuck with a ball at the corner over here, which is not good for us in the long run. Go up, move this over. It seems a bit better to me. Okay. Alright, so now they are more or less the same looking, kinda. Question is, can I solve it in the current way? I have no idea. I really wish we had like an undo button rather than a restart button. Like that's part of the reason why I really don't like this one. I had this one also in the other games, and they have the undo option, which makes it so much better. Like I literally have to restart the entire puzzle, which I really don't like. Definitely can see why they changed it. Well, let's try it out and see what happens, I guess. I'm not entirely sure if I can change too much stuff here. So we do this. Okay. Can do that if you move it down, then we have one here. Can move it to the middle. Okay. We jump up, it will place it here. But then I will be stuck over there. And so I jump to the middle and take it from there. Okay. So if we do this, my next step will be to bring it backward. Take that for example. Then go down. There are just too many moves for me to do it in my head. Okay. So now what? Let's see. If I do this, I have a 3 there. Then I do this. I do that. I can do this. Okay, so now we have a ball here. A ball here. All of these ones are gone. We have a ball here and a ball here. Okay. If I jump to this side, I'm stuck. If I jump down, I'm stuck. Can I bring this one down? Which taken with this guy, but then again we're stuck. No, I think I'm stuck no matter what I do from this method. Okay, so let's do something else. We do this, we do that, we do this. Okay. Problem is we have these 2 balls far away that we can't reach to. I can move him over, take this one, but then can't do anything with it afterwards. Take the lower one, which leads me to the same thing. I don't see a way out of that. Okay. So we do this. We do that. Okay. Now what are we doing? I have now a ball here, and the rest of them that I didn't mark off are still there. If I come to the middle, take this one over, we'll be stuck with this one. Can move this backward, which won't help me. I can come back down here. Again, it won't help me. Can bring it up. Should put the three of them over there, which is a bit of a problem. Okay, let's say I bring it up. So we have one here, and one here, and one here. Then I move this one over here. Then we have 3 over here. If I come up, take this, we have one here, and one here, and then we're stuck. If I don't do that, I do the other one. So we take this one, move here, come up here. The problem with this setup is that I don't ball in the middle to jump over to get the other guy. So we are doing this. We now have a ball in the middle. Okay. I can either jump above and then bring this guy down here. Basically we do this, then we do this backward. But then we're basically stuck. We can go to this side, then bring this guy. Okay, so we do this, and bring this guy back. Then we have 3 balls. Which means one of them will be staying down here, which is not great. But we still have the ones in the middle. Can I remove this line? This line can also be removed. So let's say that I removed it. So instead, we send this up here. So now we have 3 over here. Can jump here. Jump here, jump here. Jump here. And jump there. Which should clear everything, maybe? Hold on, let's try it again. So the idea will be... Okay, hold on. The idea will be to do this, do that, do this. Okay, this is our starting position. Okay, so now we have a ball here. We send this guy up, send him over here. Then capture that, and we capture that. And that should solve it. Okay, we're going to try it one more time to make sure that I'm not doing any mistakes here. Okay, we do this. We do that. Do this. Okay. We do that. We do this. We do that. We do this. We do that. Theoretically, it should be working properly. Theoretically. Okay, so the first... I'm going to do it in portions so I won't be confused. Okay, so this is the first move. Then this is the second move, and then this is the third move. So we move it here, we move it there, then we move up. Move it there, move it there, move it up. Alright, next part. Up, side, down, over, over.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
A
Nice.
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Nicely done. One variation of this puzzle challenges the player to complete the puzzle in the fewest number of moves possible. For the purpose of this puzzle, multiple consecutive jumps using a single ball count as one move. If you've got some time on your hands, why not try this puzzle again and see how few moves you need to complete it. But don't I make the fewest moves possible since I already So I use one move. Basically the entire time. You thought to the puzzle like it was nothing. Wild things wild things live in the forest, pal. If you are set on going deeper, you got to prepare for danger. Okay. I am prepared for danger. So I go to the castle. Okay, don't seem like we have any puzzles lying around. And if there is, I will get it later. I don't care. I'm not going to run around town for it. The gate is shut tight. In order to get in, we will simply have to wait for the stagecoach. Look, there is the stagecoach now. Quick, let's hide. It's open, Professor. The gate is open. And we have escaped their detection. If we are going to enter, now is our only chance. Move quickly. Okay, I don't see anything. Do we really have to go to this forest? Do we really have to go through this forest together? I have to say, I find this place rather spooky. Look, what is the matter? A ghost. There is a ghost in the forest. Oh, look. You know that there are no such things as ghosts. Your eyes must be playing tricks on you. But I'm positive. I saw it, Professor. Deep breaths, look. When on edge, even something as harmless as a gnarled tree can look like a ghost. I suppose so. Feeling better? Good. Come along, we must not let the stagecoach get too far ahead. It's pitch black out here, Professor. Yes, without some sort of light, I don't believe we'll be able to advance. But what do we have here? We're in luck, my boy. I think someone left a lantern here. 131. Light the way. Use lamps to light up the dark forest paths. For each lamp, assume its light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use the first lamps possible to light all the paths. So where should the lamps go? Okay, let's see. Okay, this is not the same type as the other puzzle. So the puzzle that I think about is the one that asks us not to have any lines run into each other. So this one is a bit different. This one asks us to just use the least amount of lamps possible. Alright, let's see. So put a lamp here, covers this area. This one will cover this area. And this one will cover this area. But this is a double take. So let's put it here instead. Then this one will be here. Okay. So now This area has already been covered, so I don't need to cover this one. Yeah, it's covering this one. Okay, so this is covered and this is covered. 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 And this is covered. Okay. I believe that's the list of them I can use. Obviously there is some lines that touch each other, but this is not the puzzle from last time, so it should be fine properly.
And now to test my theory.
Yep.
Ha! Wonderful.
Good job. The pets were quite scary, but that was just because it was dark, right? Maybe. Ah, now we've got light. A light. Curious though, isn't it? Who would leave a perfectly good lantern out here? I can't imagine someone simply forgot it here. It's almost like someone is leaving a trail for us. Okay. This place is spooky enough without that horrible statue. Okay, one more coin please. Okay, and a puzzle apparently. This forest just go on, and it's darker than ever here. Yes, but unfortunately, somebody left behind a second lantern. Let's see where we are. It just happens that another puzzle is right next to it. Right up the way too, and it's the same puzzle. Use lamps to light up the dark forest part. For each lamp, assume its light reaches to the end of any straight road. Use the fewest lamps possible to light all the paths. So where should the lamps go? Let's see. So let's undoing this, undoing that, undoing this. Okay. So this is our initial setup. We need one here and one here, and I think that's all of them. Let's see. Okay, that's done. That's done. Also, this one is here. That's done. This one covers this section. And this one covers this. Yeah, that should be correct.
Just leave it to me.
Alright, correct.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good job, the pet were quite scary, but that was just because it was dark, right? Finally, some light. Now that the pet is easier to follow, let's move ahead. I didn't mean to look at it. Okay, let's move on. And giant mushrooms. That doesn't look suspicious at all. Look at this strange mushroom, Professor. Curious, I've never seen this type before. Let me study it just a moment before we move on. Forest mushrooms. Okay. Collect all the mushrooms in this forest as you pass through. Each circular clearing on the map contains mushrooms. You don't want to spend too long in this creepy forest though, so find the quickest route to that. Visit each clearing only once. Okay. I'm going to use the memo thing first. Okay, so we need to only pass through each one once. Very well. Well, that's already not going to work. But we have this problem. It's still blocked off, but the problem is that I don't know. How do I get this one then? Now we have to start from this one. This is a must starting location. Yeah, but the problem now, can't get to the middle one again. Again, the upper one is a problem. Like, I can go to all of these without any problem, but the one over there is going to be a problem to get to. So let's try something else. So let's end up breaking the areas into twos. Okay. Want to create a pair that will allow me to come. Let's say I'm coming from this side. I'm blocked off from there. The bet will be the bet that I will want will be something along this line in this location, in order to get all of them without any problems. So how do I do that in a way that allows me to touch it? Because right now if I come up here, it basically already blocks my path. This is the only entrance. That's I'm coming from here. Okay, so this also works. So can I make a path to this one without touching the other stuff? This one repeats. Okay, this is a maybe. So the way I need to go is ta 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 ta. Okay, there we go. That should allow me to do entire thing. Alright. So this, that, this, that, this, that. Okay, we don't go outside. There we go.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Piece of cake. Fantastic. You clearly realize that you don't need to use every single pet. Now that your curiosity is satisfied, can we please move on, Professor? Sure thing, look. We have apparently another lamp, though. Professor, I hate to say it again, but I think we need a little more light out here. Alright, let's see if we can use this lantern to get our bearing back. Light the way, tree. Okay, use the lamps, blah blah. Alright, so we have one here. I have one here. I have one here. I have one here. Okay, this is the initial setup. So now we need one here. Does that cover everything? No, we also need one here. Okay, let's check it out. So we got this, and we got this. We got this, 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 and that. Got this, 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 and that. You go this, that, that, this, and that. You go this, you go that, that, and this, and you go this one, and that one. Yep, that should be correct.
Here goes.
Correct.
Piece of cake.
Good job. The pets were quite scary, but that was just because it was dark, right? Hey, I can see again. That's much better. Alright. One coin. This mushroom has got poison written all over it. Yeah, I've got 2 coins. Where is my last coin? Okay. Okay, one. Ice. Brr. When did it get so chilly? Indeed, it is so cold out there that the lake is frozen over. Oh, I have an idea for a shortcut. Slippery crossing 1. The lake in front of the professor is frozen solid. The ice is thick enough to stand on, but so slippery that any movement in any direction causes him to slide uncontrollably in the direction until he hits a wall. While he's stationary, you can change Professor's direction by touching the arrows around him. Can you guide the Professor to this slippery lake to the goal? Maybe. Okay, see where I need to go in that regard.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Phew, that was super slippery, but you can't stop now. Our crossing went as well as could be hoped for, but we can't stop here. Off we go. Off we go. Oh, an iceberg. Well, watch your step here, Professor. It's nothing but ice. There is no snow for us to walk on here, so we'll need to tread carefully. Here goes. Slippery crossing 2. Yeah, same thing as before, blah blah blah. Alright, cool. So we need to end up here. Which means I need to run into that, which means I need to... Put me here, put me there, put me back here, so it doesn't matter. I need to end up in there. Okay, I need to... I see, I need to get to this side. In order to get to this side, I need to... do what? Okay, so I need to get up there. In order to get up there, I need to go... up, obviously. Okay, so we go here, we go here, go here, here. There we go.
Just leave it to me.
Correct.
That was almost too easy.
You made it. Feel like you are getting the hang of these puzzles. Just remember, if you ever come across a frozen lake in real life, be sure to keep off it. These things are dangerous. Thank you for the warning. Well done. It's a miracle we both made the course without taking a tumble. I sense we are getting close, Luke. Let's keep moving. Is that another one? Okay. And here we are facing another frozen lake. It appears to be the only way across, so here we go. Slippery crossing 3. The lake in front of you, blah blah, okay. Same as usual, I'm not going to read it. I need to end up in there. Okay, so if I end up in there, I need to get myself lined into that. Means I need to run into that section. Yeah, how do I get here? I mean, I can also get here. Oh, but I can't because it will... Okay, this won't work. Yeah, this won't work. So, what else can I do here? I can come this way. Okay, this will lead me there. So, ta 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 ta. Okay. Yeah. Just want to make sure I'm not doing a mistake. All right.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Excellent. Be glad the professor isn't a champion ice skater. Okay, so he would have an easier time moving around on the ice, but then you would be out of puzzles because of it. We made the course now. We have only a short distance left to cover, and we will be there. Okay. Where are my other coins? That's Helsen Castle up there. Cayman coins, where are you? Okay, that's one. Well, that's actually two, since we did find one already. So where's the last one? Can't seem to find it. Might skip it. I don't find it in a second. Yeah, I have no idea what it is. Well, we got to it, it's fine. Okay. And one coin. The bridge isn't going to break, is it? Hopefully not. And second coin. The flag looks like a ghost. I hate it. Come on, where is the last coin? Come on, man. There it is. And Professor, are you sure it's safe to cross this thing? It looks a bit rickety. Safe enough, I believe. Are you frightened, Luke? A little, yes. I mean, just look. If I fail, that will be the end of me for sure. Now, Luke, it may seem scary, but if you stay calm and keep moving forward, you will be just fine. Here, help me with this puzzle. It will take your mind off our little trip across the chasm. 100. A rickety bridge. Luke and Professor Layton stand at one end of a rickety old bridge, afraid of falling into the chasm below. Luke's legs have become stiff with fear, and he can only walk across the bridge in increments of 1 or 3 planks at a time. The narrowness of the bridge prevents Luke from doubling back the way he came or switching the foot he's standing on before stepping forward. Use yourself to create a path that guides Luke safely across the bridge, while avoiding any gaps in the planks. Luke is safe when he steps on the red footprint. So... okay. Interesting. Alright. I'm confused. Is that considered the end? No, it's not considered to be the end. Which means I need to adjust something else. You can only take one move though. Oh. Am I misunderstanding something else? Okay, there we go. I'm not entirely sure why I need to adjust it to be like this specifically. Like the decided he's taking 1 step then 3 steps, but sometimes he takes only 1 step, so I don't know. Something weird about that, but whatever.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
That was some fancy footwork. The 9th step it chose gets Luke safely across the bridge. 1 1 3 3 3 1 1. I see. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with this one. Well, I suppose I feel a little better, but this bridge still makes me nervous. Since we can see the bridge. Come on. Yeah, we have coins, okay. Okay, one more. One more coin. I didn't even click on that. There we go. Alright. Wow, this place looks even scarier up close. Feeling nervous again, are you? Not in the slightest. Let's go, Professor. Gah, somebody help me. What seems to be the problem, sir? There's a vampire in the castle. I thought I was gonna, but I managed to give him the slip. An actual vampire? Are you sure? I didn't stick around to check his fangs up close, sonny boy. I've got to get out of here. Urgh. So what do you think about all this vampire business now, Professor? The rumor does seem to have spread throughout the populations of Folsens. Well, do you think maybe it could be, you know, more than a rumor? Mr. Parser seems fairly sure. That's what we are here to find out. Just a few more steps and we will find out for ourselves. Okay, time to save. Chapter 7. An encounter at the end of the line. Okay. Before we take this encounter, let's take a short break. It's been 2 hours and I would like to take my break real quick. So I shall be right back. BRB. Alright, I am back. So let us go back to this 7th chapter and see what's up. Did they have any coins over there? Don't remember. Let's do a quick clicking around. Probably best not to look down. Yeah, that seems like a solid idea. It would appear you have solved at least 80 puzzles. I commend your perseverance and proclaim you worthy of entrance to this castle. Okay.
Welcome.
Oh, welcome.
Sorry to intrude, but we are investigating an important antique, this box we have here. The emblem on its lid seems connected to your house in some way. Would you have time to answer a few questions?
I think this matter would best be addressed by the master. Please, come inside.
Yes.
Wow, this place is really something else.
Indeed, Luke. This castle is extremely impressive.
Right this way, please.
Good evening. Welcome to my house. So, if I understand correctly, you're saying people fear the box because they believe it kills anyone who opens it. That's quite a story, isn't it?
It seems that the design on this box is connected to your family in some way. Can you tell me anything about this?
It's true that it was a Herzen family heirloom. Although I parted with it a number of years ago, The garish emblem you mentioned wasn't exactly, suited to my taste.
Personally, I think it's quite spectacular.
Oh, is that so? Well, chalk it up to my bad taste then.
You know, I don't think he's telling us the whole story.
Perhaps not. It's hard to say just yet.
I'm sorry I'm not much help, though I confess, visitors are always delightful. I'm sure you've had a long journey, so please do stay the night. Prepare the quarters for our guests, Nigel.
Yes, right away, Master.
Huh?
Yes, master, right away. Wow, this is the poshiest room I've ever seen. The Molentary Express looks sturdy by comparison. It is a room befitting the wealthiest and most influential family in Folsen's. I have a hard time believing a place as gorgeous as this has a vampire lurking about it. Oh, you never know, Luke. Maybe Anton himself is a vampire, and you just haven't realized it yet. Anton? I doubt it. He seemed like a perfectly nice chap to me. Wait a second, I thought you didn't believe in vampires. Are you pulling my leg, Professor? Still, now that you mention it, there is something strange going on here. Remember that picture we saw in the Herzen Museum? Anton was in it, wasn't he? The thing is, the photo was taken 50 years ago, but Anton doesn't look a day older. So, it has been bothering you too, has it? I can't quite understand how it could be possible. It's especially odd given that Mr. Beluga has clearly aged since the picture was taken. It would seem that both Anton and his castle warrant further examination. There is that famous Layton intuition acting up again. I suppose you could say that, though I would hardly call it famous. Why don't we start our exploration of the castle with this room? Good idea, let's get to it. Alright, 1 coin. A puzzle. This is a fascinating painting. Have you ever seen such a convincing illustration of a ball? From what we've seen of this castle, I'm certain the ball was extremely opulent. My, it's getting late. There's time for a quick puzzle, and then it's off to sleep, alright? Sure. The strange painting. The couple in this piece seem to be dancing high in the air, floating impossibly near the chandelier. But when you view properly, there is nothing strange at all about the picture. If you look closely enough, one particular area of the painting hints at the reason the whole picture seems so odd. Find that particular area and circulate it to learn the truth. I mean, we can see the reflection over there, which is a bit odd.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Nice eye. The couple seems to be only 2 people with The couple seems to be the only 2 people with a visible reflection on the floor. It seems that the scene in this painting isn't of the ball itself, but rather of its reflection on the ballroom floor. Perhaps the young couple out on the floor looked so happy together that the painter didn't want to ruin their dance by staring straight at them. Okay, I see. It really is a magnificent picture. Oh, what is this? Look, tell me, do these 2 look familiar to you? It looks like Anton, and is that Katya? Or are my eyes playing tricks on me? I must be tired. Curiouser and curiouser. Okay, we got the coins. As I look at this picture, look, is that Folson's there? Maybe. I think so. The artist's inscription down here says that this painting is 50 years old. It looks more or less the same as the Folsons we can see outside our window though. What are you thinking, Professor? Oh, it's nothing. I was just pondering something. It's getting late, look. It has been quite a day for us, so perhaps it's time to turn in. Yeah, I could use some sleep. Good night, Professor. So, we have the guy that looks the same as it used to look like. We have the person that looks... Okay, we have an anime scene.
What? Professor, is that Katya?
The resemblance is striking.
What are they doing together?
Fear not, my dear. They're just the main course for this evening. And my, don't they look fresh.
Dun dun dun!
What?
Oh, lovely. You're awake. It's been far too long since I've encountered prey so feisty.
Anton! What sort of madness is this?
I knew it! You are a vampire!
Well, if that's the case, it was rather foolish for you to venture here, wouldn't you say? But I'm afraid it's too late now. I must begin preparations. In the meantime, why don't you just stay put and enjoy each other's company? After all, it'll be your last chance.
Did you hear that? Anton is going to eat us for dinner. Luke, listen to me. Take a deep breath and collect yourself. But there is no cause for worry, my boy. Whoever tied this rope was clearly no sailor. With a little work, I may be able to get us free. How to escape? A man sits bound by a long length of rope amongst several posts. While he has no hope of untying his bonds, he can still move his legs. Were he to stand up and run away, his long trail of rope looks like it might catch on at least to one of the posts. He will need to use his legs to pull up any posts that the rope will get caught on before he can dash off. Touch these posts to mark them with an X. Okay. Okay, this one is safe. This one is also safe. Okay, this is one that you will get stuck on. This one is on the outside, so I will ignore it. I think this one is on the inside. Possibly. Okay, the rope does loop over itself. Okay, so I know for certain that this one will be contain the problems. I don't know about the other one. Like this one is a maybe. Let's mark it with the question mark. It's a maybe. I'm not sure. This one is on the outside, so not this one. This one is also on the outside. Okay, so if this one is considered in, then the one in the middle should also be considered in. So now we need to figure out if it's considered to be inside or not. Let's see. So circles around him. No, I don't think it's inside. I think it's outside. So I think this is the only one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
You did it. Mark the area encircled by rope, and suddenly this puzzle gets a lot easier. There is only one post that needs to be removed from the man to make his getaway. You would better hurry up and get the post loose. We are finally free, but there is no time to stand around. We must find a way, and quickly. Yeah, we have a coin. There are some rather dangerous items around here. Yeah, another coin. I wonder if it's a bunch of robots like we had last time. I do hope there is an innocent explanation for that stain. I hope that I never have to wear these. I found 2 coins. Where is my last coin? Where is my last coin? My last coin is here. Okay. Oh no, we're locked in. There's no place to run. Calm yourself, Luke. There is bound to be another way out of this room. Look around you. I can see the key. If only I could reach it. Here, let me see if I can reach it. Grab the key. The key to the door is sitting behind some blocks. Slide the key out towards the professor's hand, so the two can make their escape. Okay. Okay, this is a block. We have to do this first. Okay. I think I should have gotten the block out of there. So let's do that real quick. Maybe not actually. This doesn't help me. Let's see. So we have to move this down. Okay. Moving this doesn't change anything, so we have to move this. Which allows us to move this. Now we can move the key down here. Or we can move the blocks over. We start with this. Allow it right now. Won't really do anything for me. This doesn't change anything. Hold on. Okay. Da 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 da. Yeah, I want to be able to have this here so I can pass the key through that. In order to do that, I need to have enough space to move the key. I don't have right now. Okay. What am I doing wrong here? Does changing their positions happening with this guy? Maybe then the key? Maybe I shouldn't use the key first. Maybe I should just flip them around. Okay, so flip them over. If I pull this guy up, kind of stuck here. I managed to get it up. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha! Wonderful.
Great work. Now Luke and Professor Layton can finally leave the room. Alright, nice. There we are. The door is unlocked. Now the door is unlocked now. Freedom is ours, Luke. And we got the last piece of the diary key. Or the last key for the diary. In order to deal with the swine who sneak into Frostlands by night like rats to steal our gold, I have decided to, quite literally, play the part of a monster. Though focused on this, at times my thoughts turn to that gilded box, and the letter inside. I now suspect that neither made it to her. Oh, my dear Sophia, just to hear from you is all I desire. Katya seems to want the box. I assume the reason why she wants the box is that because she maybe have like a reply letter to give to him. Possibly. This door won't budge, but I don't see any kind of lock on it. Good point. This door must be controlled by some sort of device positioned as well. Let's head down from here and see what else is around. Okay, one more coin is missing. I've never seen such an immense boiler before. This must be the castle's main power source. For some reason though, it's not currently in use. And what do you make of these other contraptions? They are also gigantic. Or gigantic. Were I to venture a guess, I would say this equipment was used to mine gold in the area. It's probably the same equipment used to create that large hole in the castle's flooring. So that's why this place is so draughty. Oh, look at that bizarre smoke coming out of that hole. Don't get too close to it, Professor. I bet breathing it in is probably terrible for you. Whoever dug this shaft must have been an expert at using that machinery. One misplaced scrap of the shovel could send the whole foundation crashing down. Not to be rude, but I don't think we really have time to admire the miner's handiwork. Oh yes, quite right, my boy. I believe we can open the door above us if we get this boiler up and running again. Steam power. Which valve do you need to open to send steam from the boiler into 2, but not 1 or 3? All valves start in the closed position. Answer using the solution that requires opening the fewest number of valves. Touch a valve to open or close it. Okay, so red means open. Okay, so from the look of it, we need to either open the first one or the third one in order to reach the second one. The question is, which one of them is also connected to other stuff? Okay, so one is connected to this meters section, and it seems to be connected right from the third one. So first opening valve is not this one, but rather this one, I think. No, this one, the other one. Yeah. Because this one is the one that leads to the... Okay. So this is our opening, I think. Right? Well, but the thing is, the problem, if I open this one, it will reach the first one, which we don't want to light up. Can I actually get from the second option? Maybe I'm wrong, or maybe there is a pet there. Okay, there is a pet. There is a pet. Okay, so if we do this, it does lead to it. The question is... does it only lead to it? Yes. Okay, so we come here, we open these two, we come up, we come here, and this is only activating two. Okay.
Here goes. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Well done. You only need to open 3 valves to direct steam to 2, not 301. Good work, boy. Now, upward and outward. I don't see any other way out of here. Okay. By the look of it, this boiler has been out of commission for quite some time. Okay. This entire room is a boiler. I got it. Just give me my coins, man. Oh my god. The worst decision they made in this game is the ability to look at these items again. Like this is a nightmare. If you are trying to actually find every single thing in the game. Let's go back. So there should be one more coin here somewhere. There we go. Okay, so we got all the coins here. Okay, so now this opens the fact that we finished the stuff here, it opened up the other one there. Okay, what happens if we do this? Okay, we're looking down, yes. Okay, this is literally just take a look down. Cool, you saw the down area? Good job, you can now go. Come on, man. Let me just click around you. No, I didn't mean to. Okay, I'm living. I'm fine. I got 2 coins. I'm good with it. Normally I like to get all the coins, but I don't find it pleasant having to click on stuff like that. Okay, we're missing 1 coin. Was this taken from the mine? There we go. This arch is shut tight too. This arch serves as the only passage out of here. We will need to open it to escape. 135. The magic lock. It seems that the lock here is some sort of a magic square. In order to solve it, position the remaining numbers so that each string of 4 vertical, horizontal and diagonal numbers adds up to the same total. Solve the magic square to open the arch. Okay, so we have basically a kind of Sudoku. Well, the numbers can be the same numbers because they don't deny me the option to have like the same numbers, but we might not want. Well, we have 8 numbers, so I guess we have to have different numbers, right? Yeah, probably. Unless I split the board into 2 and have like 8 over here and 8 over here, maybe. Okay, so 6 plus 2 is 8, and 8 plus 7 is 15, so we need at least 15. Okay, so how do we do it with the other stuff without doing too much damage? Let's write. Yes, right now this is 15. This one is already 12. The diagonal one gives us the number that we need to have total, so 8 plus 3 plus 6 plus 1. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 8 is 18. Okay, so our total is 18. Which means that we need to put a 3 here. Okay, and then we have 5 plus 3 plus 8, which means 8 plus 8, which is 16, which means we need to have the 2 over here. Okay. So now we have the other diagonal. The other diagonal is 5 plus 4, which is 9. 9 plus 2 is 11. And we need to get to 18, so we put a 7 here. 7 plus 3 is 10. 10 plus 2 is 12. So we need a 6. Okay, and now we only have 4 numbers, so let's see what we can use. So in order to get the 12 to be equal to 18, we need 6, which means 5 and 1. I don't know which order we put them in, but 5 and 1 here. Let's see. If we put the 8 over there, it will be 8 plus 2 plus 3, which is 8 plus 5, which is 13, which is not enough, so we need to flip it. Okay, so now it's 8 plus 5 plus 5, which is 18. And this one is 10 plus 8. Okay, double done.
This should do the trick.
Correct.
Wonderful.
Very nice. Each horizontal, vertical, and diagonal line of 4 tiles adds up to 18 when placed in the correct positions. Now onward to freedom. Look, the arch is open now. Follow me. I can't believe there is not a single wrinkle on this tablecloth. Where is my last coin? Come on, man. Well, I already missed a couple of them, so it's not a big deal if I miss more of them, I guess. Alright. Take care that you don't sleep, Luke. The floor is polished to an almost blinding shine. Blinding shine. Wow, you're right. It's like a mirror. Who do you think does all this polishing? That would be me, sir. Hick? It's the butler. Yes, it most certainly is. I don't mean to be presumptuous, but what are you two doing at this hour? Doing up at this hour? If you are having trouble falling asleep, I suggest a good strong puzzle to clear and relax the mind. You're not going to try to stop us or anything? Stop you? Young sir, I haven't the foggiest notion what you are talking about. Now, where was I? Ah yes, that puzzle. This hall has been fitted with a hidden door, but to my chagrin, I have forgotten where. However, I do recall an old saying, the servant used in days past to remember the location of the door. I will now relate to you that saying and your task. Dear guest will be to walk around the door's location. Your task, dear guest, will be to find the... Okay, I see. The hidden door. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. A path will appear, strong and quite clear, made of stars that flare each within its own square. These words are said to point the way to the hidden door. Highlight where do you think the door is hidden. Begin from the doors etched in the decor. Okay, so this is our beginning. A path will appear, strong and quite clear. I have several paths. Made of stars that flare each within its own square. I mean, we made an error, so I guess this?
And now to test my theory.
Okay, no.
Oh, my. This one
Too
is
bad. Think
formidable.
about exactly what the saying is telling you to do. I thought I did. Begin from the door, etched in the decor. A path will appear, strong and quite clear. Made of stars that flare, each within its own square. Am I missing something? I'm pretty sure these are like each, basically the way that I think about it, they're telling me start from the door. Okay. Unless they're telling me that maybe I just need to not mark the door. I say begin from the door, but I don't say mark the door.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, no.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Okay. Begin from the doors, etched in the decor. Yes, these are the doors. A path will appear, strong and quite clear. Made of stars that flare each of its own square. So the reason why I chose the ones that I did is because each square is basically filled with a star completely. Like there isn't like half a star outside. Like for example, if you look at this one, he's split into 4 of them, so this is incorrect. This one up here is split into 2 of them. Seems like I can't even click on the outside. Like this is the lowest I can go. Like at this point. Same for this side. This is as far as I can go. So highlight where you think the door is hidden. So is it saying I'm not supposed to highlight all the other stuff? Maybe that's my mistake. They don't want me to mark the arrow, they just want me to mark the exit.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay. I
And
mean, that's
there
the
we
same
have
thing.
it.
Don't tell them at all. Excellent. The square with stars contained neatly inside them form an arrow that points directly to the hidden door. Masterly solved, cells. Now that you've had that little nightcap, might I suggest returning to your quarters? These old halls can get quite draughty in the dead of night. I will keep that in mind. Good night to you. Yes, and to you too. Okay. This corridor is so long, I can't see the other end. What does core mean? Is it like an English term or something? I've never heard of this term before in my life. Core is like damn, but more polite. Core. Do not see any other stuff in particular. They seem all fine. Okay, this is the wrong one. Professor, I think I see a way we can get out of here. Our search led us to the castle, and we are on the verge of revealing what killed Dr. Schroeder. We must search this place totally before we make our escape. Let's see what else is here. Ah, Professor, I don't know if that's a good idea. Look, listen to me. We can't turn back and run, not now. We are so close to uncovering the truth about Folsens and the Elysian box. We must press on. Sure. Let's go. Yeah, missing one coin. I can see an enormous chandelier inside. There we go. Okay, the question is if we have any puzzles, which I don't think we have. Oh, we do. Okay. Professor, take a look at this picture. There he is, the current head of the Herzent family, large as life. You mean the head vampire of the Herzent family? Large as that? Strange. Strange? What's so strange about this portrait, Professor? This picture is far too worn to have been made in recent years. Yet you saw Anton yourself, the man and his portrait are virtually identical. I see what you're trying to get at. He doesn't age. So he really is a vampire. I knew it. We need to get out of here this instant, Professor. Perhaps those rumors in town weren't entirely unfounded. But running about in panic has never solved anything. Why don't we take a moment to clear our heads with this puzzle about portraits? A puzzle? Is this really the time for our place, Professor? It's always time for puzzles, Luke. Sharing paintings. Okay. Two brothers have inherited their parents' 5-piece art collection. According to the will, the older brother will get a set of paintings worth twice that the younger brother gets. In order to ascertain the value of the paintings, the brother called in a valuer, who valued each painting as shown below. For his service, the valuer was promised the one painting left over after the brothers divided the art, according to their parents' wishes. Assuming that individual paintings can be divided, which one does the valuer get? I see, okay. So we need to create basically something that will be double. And we definitely have to give 2 to each brother. Okay, so 45 plus 55 is 100. 60 plus 20 is 80, so this is not going to work. 60 plus 45 is 105. Okay, so neither of these work for me. So if we take 95 plus 20, that's 115, and then 60 plus 55 is 115, so it should be these two. So A and E and B and C, which means that this guy took D.
And now to test my theory.
Excuse me.
Oh, my.
Too bad, maybe you should run through your calculations one more time. Oh, double. I was too focused on making it equal. My bad. Okay, so I need to make it double. So let's go for the biggest number first. And also ignore the 5s. So 95 plus 55 is 150. Right? Yeah, 150. So 150. Don't think I have any number that will get to 150, so this won't work. If I could get it to 160, it will make more sense, but I don't have the option. Alright. So what else can we do here? If we do 95 plus 45, it's 140. Which means I need a 70, which I don't have. I have a 75. I have a 75. also make a 65. If I make a 65, the double value will be 130. Which in our case doesn't work too well. Well, 75 will be equal to 150, which I can make with the 55, but we can't get it because we have the other one using it. So it's the right number, but we are using both of this picture, so it's not going to work. Okay. I can get to 100, which is not going to help me either. Get to 105, 80. Okay, so the smallest value I can have is 80. Yeah, the smallest value I can have is 80. Which means that I need 160, which we don't have. Is that a trick question? Or we stumbled upon another trick question? I don't know, the smallest value I can make is 65. I can get 65. 65 is 130. Which is too low for me. Okay. $20 plus 55 is 75, which again brings us to 150. I can get to 155, but not 150. Can also get to 100. It's not a complicated one, but I think there's a trick here. Isn't another one of the ones where I need to like click off the screen? No, that doesn't seem to be the case. Okay. Let's think it through. So let's also go over the information again. According to the wheel, the other brother will get a painting worth twice. Will get a set of paintings worth twice that of the younger brother. In order to ascertain the value of the paintings, the brothers scored in a valuer. Value each painting as shown below. For his service, the valuer was promised the one painting left over. After the brothers divide the art according to the parents' wishes. Okay. According to the wheel, the older brother will get a set of paintings worth twice what the brother gets. Yeah, no matter which one I do, it's not making the number I need. If I do it with 45, we get 140. In order to get 140, I will need 65. No, 60. 70 get us to 140. I need 70 no matter what in the Tykirou, okay. Can get to 75 using these two, but then I can't get to 150 because I don't have the 55 to use anymore. I can get to higher than that, I can get to 155, but that's not going to work. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What am I doing wrong here? What am I doing wrong here? 45 plus 55 is 100. I'm just going to write it down real quick. Okay, so AB equal 80. Going to 80. 80. I'm not going to write the other numbers. Okay, so AB equal to that. AC equal to 115. Okay, the problem with the numbers that end with 5 at the end, if I multiply them by 2, they always have to be a full number. So it doesn't make sense. AD is 65. 65 would be equal to 130. Which I do not have anywhere. Yeah, I can't get that. An AE equal to 115 again. AE. Alright, so from the look of it, all the combinations with A are kinda messed up. Or at least they don't lead me to what I need. Because none of this number leave me anything to work with. If we use A and B, we have the other ones, but then again, they are not getting anything that I can use. Do I even have any option that is like a multiply of 2? Also, I don't have space to write all of that in. There's just well, actually, I don't need to write the other options, so it will be less options each time. So yeah. So let's see, B, C will be equal to 115. Right. Oh, I made a mistake. Well, working with 20, though, for example, I did it with 60 by mistake. So this is 75. And AD will be 20 plus that, 65, which is correct. 20 plus, yeah, okay. This one was the only one I had a mistake. I understand what written over, so it's fine. Okay, so BC 115. BD is 60 plus 45. So that makes it 105. Which again, a number I can't really work with. And BE is equal to 155. Okay. Next we have CD, which is 55 plus 45, which is equal to 100. Because 55 plus 45 is 5, then 60, then 60 plus 40 is 100, yes. Okay. Then CE equal to 25 plus 55. So we add the 5, which makes it 100, and then it's 150. So this is the 151. And then we have DE, which is equal to 140. So according to this number, no matter which combination I take, we don't have a multiplier of 2. Right? It's always off by 5. $75. Again, the only option is 75. But 75 is making the C being used twice. So it's not an option. And 65 is 130, which we don't have. 80 is 160, which we don't have. So I'm missing something here, I just don't know what I'm missing here. Once the older brother will get a set of painting worth twice that of the younger brother. Twice what the younger brother gets. In order to ascertain the value of the paintings, the brother called in a valuer. it doesn't say that the other brother will get a set. So theoretically, he can get a single painting. Which might be what is being discussed here. Also, a set can be technically 3 paintings. So it can be that they are telling us one brother get 3 and the other brother get 1, which is also a possibility, which might be why what I'm doing doesn't make sense to me. And if we are working with 3 of them, then I do need to find a different number. Well, 55 plus 45 is 100. And if we add 20 to that, that's 120. So 120 is double 60. So theoretically, the valuer will just take the most expensive painting. Right? It also will be beneficial for him to get the most expensive one. And this will set the set in this way. So I think it took this one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah, okay. So it's not a set of 2, it's a set of 3. I failed reading the thing again. That's right, the value received painting E. The older brother inherits A, C, and D, which are worth £120,000 in total. The younger brother gets a single painting worth 60,000, half of what his brother gets. In the end, the valuer takes home the most expensive painting of all. My, isn't that convenient? Yep, very, very convenient. He actually took a painting that's worth more than what his brother got. One of the sons got. So that's a bit ridiculous. It's ridiculous. That was fun, wasn't it, Luke? It may not have seemed like the ideal time for a puzzle, but keeping calm in a time of stress is vital. I appreciate the sentiment, Professor, but right now solving puzzles is the last thing on my mind. Alright. Let's go in. Katya. Oh, I do believe that's... Katya? Oh. What are you two doing here? I could ask you the same thing. It's dangerous here. There's a vampire living in this castle, you know. Anton? He's no vampire. He's just... I'm quite puzzled, Katya. What do you know about this man? It's not for me to say. Besides, right now, you must focus all your efforts on escaping. If you linger here, the madness will grip you before long. Madness? I'm afraid I don't understand. Please, be honest with us. What's happening here? Very well, I will explain everything, but first, you must get as far from this castle as possible. Quickly.
I know the way out. Follow me.
Alright.
How are you related to this entire situation? Are you?
There's no time. You've got to get out of here.
This won't do. People are trying to sleep, you know. Is it you? It can't be. Oh, how I've waited. It's been so unbearably long.
Professor, do you know what he's talking about?
Not in the slightest.
Come closer, my dear sweet Sophia. I've missed you so. What's this? Very well, then. Is this how it is? I didn't see this coming, Layton. Not at all.
I'm not sure I understand.
This is your fault, but you can't have my Sophia. You're going to be very sorry you crossed me. There's no lack of swords here. Take whichever one you like. Know this, though. Only one of them is real. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand.
Alright. 137. 1-2 sword. The two warriors keep his blade in hand. These are Anton's last words to Professor Layton before the start of their duel. Can you find the one real sword among Anton's collection? Circle your selection to draw your weapon of choice. A true warrior keep his sword at hand. So this one?
This should do the trick.
Okay.
Ha! Wonderful.
Nicely done. A true warrior always keeps his blade in hand. Anton's words were a subtle hint that all the swords on the wall were for show. The only real sword is the one sitting in the hand of the suit of armor.
I didn't think you had it in you, Mr. Layton.
Time for some sword dancing.
Layton!
Did he just?
Sophia belongs to me. You can't have her. Ah!
A bunch of steam just came out of him. I'm starting to think that he is definitely a robot.
Look out!
Something strange is happening. I just need to catch my breath.
No more! Please, just stop!
What's happened to me?
Are you all right?
Please just stop, Grandfather. Your body can't take it.
What did you say? I don't understand. Sophia, dear.
You haven't figured it out, have you? You really don't know. Then I guess it's up to me to tell you the truth. I'm your granddaughter, Anton.
Okay, so she is related to him. So it means that the mother ran away pregnant. But that doesn't mean why does he look the way that he does.
Don't be ridiculous. Look at me. I'm too young to be anyone's grandfather.
But what you see around you isn't real. It's just an illusion created by your own mind. Your youth is part of that illusion. The truth is, well...
Allow me, please. The gold mine built by your father, the late Duke Herzen, brought this town much growth and prosperity. But something terrible slept deep within that rich gold deposit.
The fumes.
Unbeknownst to the miners, they hit a vein of hallucinogenic gas while digging for gold. The gas made those who breathed it extremely susceptible to mental suggestion of all types. Tales of the nightmarish visions seen in Folsense then spread, as did the town's sinister reputation. In truth, neither the Folsense we see before us nor its residents really exist.
Excuse me?
This is all a creation of our minds.
How did you work it all out, Professor?
The images of Folsense we saw are 50 years old, yet they show a town identical to the Folsense of today. No town can remain unchanged for 50 long years. The photos we saw in the train station formed our impression of the Folsense we'd see. The full sense of 50 years ago.
Enough of this madness. Full sense is real. I'm real.
Okay, so we basically been dragged right when we got off the train, because right when we got off the train, the entire thing showed like that we were like the image was like warping around as if we've been dragged. So this entire time we've been basically been dragged. But the thing is, we didn't know how Folsen looks like until we went into the shop. So how did we? Does this mean that the lower town is the only thing that didn't change and everything else is different, but we don't see it because we saw the pictures? Maybe?
None of it's real, Grandfather. This town is just a thin shadow, an illusion born of greed. You and Sophia, everything you know changed 50 years ago.
Katya is Sophia and Anton's granddaughter. Katya set out alone for Folsens to solve a 50-year-old misunderstanding. The hallucinogenic gas present in Folsen's air caused Layton and the others to imagine the station as the gleaming edifice displayed in the many photographs lining the walls of the building.
But you and I are betrothed. How can you just leave me here? I won't have it.
This whole town is cursed. If we remain here, all those dear to me will die.
Am I not dear to you, Sophia? Stay with me, and we'll rebuild Full Sense together.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
Is that the real reason you want to go? Because there's someone else? I trusted Sophia, and she left me for another.
You've got it all wrong, Grandfather. She never betrayed you.
What?
What?
The other she was talking about was the little life growing inside her. The life you two created together.
No. That can't be.
I'm sorry, Anton, but there's someone else I love who needs me even more than you.
I never knew. Sophia was...
That's right. Grandmother was carrying my mother, and she left Folsen's to keep her safe. She kept the baby a secret to avoid causing you more pain.
I've been so wrong.
Grandmother passed away last year, but she was always talking about you, even toward the end. She never stopped loving you.
The Vampire in the Castle. Anton invented the whole vampire story to scare off those who would try to loot the Herzen fortune. He did this by whisking away all those who came too close to the castle, and setting them free to run away once properly scared.
Sophia is dead? No, it can't be.
I've had enough of your lies!
Oh!
Grandfather, no! Please stop!
Oh! We must leave now.
The whole place is starting to crumble!
Come with me.
What's this? What's happening?
Come on, Grandfather, we have to get out of here!
Be careful. It seems I've found the answers I was searching for. Here, allow me to return this to you.
Thank you.
So, the box wasn't cursed after all.
No, Luke, there's no curse to be found here. But if I were to guess, I suspect you'd find traces of that gas in the ore used to make this box. The same fumes that drove the town to ruin were released upon each person who opened the box. Those who opened the box expected death, and in doing so, fulfilled their own grim predictions.
I suppose it was just an ordinary box then.
Oh, I assure you, it's far from ordinary. This box was crafted to hold the words of my heart.
What do you mean?
The box contains a hidden message, one meant only for Sophia. Many years ago, I asked a traveler passing through town to deliver it to her. Unfortunately, the box's value made it a target for those hungry for wealth. And so it was stolen again and again, thus perpetuating the whole chain of sad events.
But we checked the box. It was as empty as could be.
Ah, well that's because there's actually a second way to open it. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
These old words are the key to understanding this box and what it means. Do you follow, boy?
Maybe.
I think so. Let me give it a shot. The sun rises when you and I meet, and when the wind blows, you will know my heart.
The Elysian Box. The sun rises when you and I meet. When the wind blows, you will know my heart. These words are the key to opening the Elysian Box. It's up to you to find a way to open the box and solve the final puzzle of our story. Okay. The sun rises when you and I meet. But how do I get the wind? I don't see any wind icons. Also the music became super quiet for some reason. I didn't touch anything. It's the game lowering the music. where's the wind? There's a leaf up here, and I'm clicking on it, but it doesn't do anything. I can't seem to be moving the characters to meet each other. What's going on? It doesn't let me click anything. Excuse me? Game? Hello? It doesn't let me do anything. And I can't restart it, so obviously I'm still supposed to be able to do it. Don't see anything to click on. I click on everything. I literally click on the entire screen. What the hell, man? Hint. When you and I meet, the two figures set in the box are facing away from each other. Perhaps there is some way to turn them around. The sun rises. The sun here is located very low on the box. When those two figures face each other, you should be able to raise it high into the sky. Yeah, where is the last one? And when the wind blows, as you've probably seen, when the sun is raised high, a small hole appears. It seems the next thing you need to do is get the breeze to pass through that opening. Don't bother using your stars for this one. Instead, use your own breath to open up a gust strong enough to make the sun shake. How do I... how do I blow into the thing? Excuse me? I'm going to... I need to find a button for it. I need to find out the button. What button do I use for that? Is there an option to use a button for that? What kind of shitty mechanic they decide to shove at the end of the game? What the hell, man? A few moments later. Alright. I believe this should solve the problem.
Here goes.
Alright, I figured it out. I need to mess around with it a bit, but I got it. Wonderful. What was the message that Anton left to his sweetheart all those years ago? The time has come to find you. Then.
I did it!
Oh.
Oh.
What's the matter?
This isn't the letter I wrote. This is Sophia's handwriting. The box must have made it to her after all.
My dear Anton, are you well? I received your letter. Though I'd like nothing more than to see you again, I'm afraid I no longer have the strength to do so. You don't know how many times I've thought about you over the years. I often wonder if you hate me for what I did. Do you? When I decided to leave, I was carrying our child. I couldn't bear exposing that tiny life to such danger. I knew your father's position and understood you didn't have the option to leave with me. Even though I did the only thing I could, I'll always regret leaving you that way. But there's one bright spot in this sad story, and that is our lovely granddaughter, Katya. My departure all those years ago has given you the chance to meet. Katya's mother died shortly after she was born, but Katya grew up strong and sweet just the same. She reminds me of you every time she smiles. With her around, I could never forget about you, even if I wanted to. You've been in my thoughts since the day we parted. And now, though my time here is drawing to a close, I like to think we'll meet again on the other side. The thought of seeing your face warms my heart. Be well and be happy, my dear Anton. Goodbye. But just for now, your Sophia.
Oh, Sophia. I finally understand now.
And there we go, the last mystery. The Elysian Box. It turned out that the Elysian Box was crafted 50 years ago to carry a letter from Anton to his love, Sophia. A gas present in the material used to make the box causes hallucinations in those who open it. These visions are now the rumors. These visions are how the rumors of a curse began.
Grandfather.
Grandfather? Yes, that's right. It has a nice ring to it. I am so happy we met, my dear granddaughter.
You don't know how much this means to me.
It's been so long, so very long in fact, that I had forgotten what love even felt like. Instead, my love for Sophia was replaced by anger, and that anger completely blinded me. But now I can see the world clearly again, thanks to you, my granddaughter. Are you listening, Sophia? I'll have to put off returning to your side for a while. There's someone I need to get to know here first. Will you forgive me for making you wait just a little longer, my dear?
Wherever she is, I'm sure she's very happy for us.
Goodbye!
And that was the tale of the Elysian Box, a relic reputed to carry a curse so terrifying that it became known as Pandora's Box. But When all was said and done, the nickname Pandora's box couldn't have been more inappropriate. The box was revealed for what it truly was.
A vessel created to carry the love of two kindred spirits through all of time. While terror brought the box its notoriety, in the end, its most powerful message was one of love.
And there we go. This is the end of Professor Layton and the Diabolical Box. Nice. It was a good game. I enjoyed it, even though the ending was was quite different from what I'm used to. You feel like Sophia is not telling him the truth about the baby, cause Anton a lot more pain than it's helped to inform. I mean, maybe. I think part of the reason why she didn't tell him is to protect the baby, because she was aware that there was gas that was affecting Anton and everyone in the area. So I think she wanted to protect the baby. And then by protecting the baby, she was protecting Anton. Like, that's I think what they're trying to tell us. Because obviously you don't want a child to go in a place that's like always full with gas. Especially when you don't know what the effect of the gas is. So I think that's like what the actual thing they are like inferring to. I do find it weird that it's like no one bothered to like block the gas in any way at some point. But I don't know. They just left like the entire section open under the house, which was very, very weird. Oh wait, but we still have Sophia. We didn't. We left Sophia. Sophia? Was she called Sophia or was Zina? Basically, we left the girl from the previous game in the village, where apparently the old man took her place. I still don't know how the old man was disguised as a child. Like how did he become so small? How did he compact his body to be the size of a child? It just doesn't make sense. Unless he is that small. I mean, we don't know how big he is. Whenever we see him, he seems to be the same height as Professor Layton. But maybe he is the size of a child. Speaking of the guy, we see him right now. A contortionist, maybe. Maybe. That's the only way I can think about him becoming like that small. Either that or the image like lying to us that he's as big as they show him. I mean, right now we see him as big as Chambly, so I don't know. It's probably more likely that he is a contortionist. He like squishes his entire organs and everything inside and compresses his spine. Oh yeah, we still have to do all of the mini games. That's right. Wait, what the mini games and all the side stuff? I mean, first up, I wanted to go over all of the puzzles that I skipped right now, so we're going to do that real quick. and after that we shall walk to all of the minigames. All of the minigames we have. We should have the hamster, the tea, and I think there was one more. We have a few things to do. The mystery has been solved, but we still have puzzles. Oh god. Alright. I don't know why he's keeping that, but okay. And then everyone is like welcoming Katya because she's coming back. Okay. There we go. Here is our box.
Come look at this article, you two.
Huh? Miracle Rescue saves beloved academic. So, the doctor's alive after all.
We'll visit him as soon as we return.
Oh, but that might conflict with the symposium you've scheduled in London tomorrow.
Well then, I'll simply have to cancel.
Huh?
After all, Luke, one must always show gratitude to one's teachers. That's what a gentleman does.
That's what a gentleman does indeed. The end. Or is it? To be continued. We hope you enjoyed Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. Though you have reached the end of the story, the fun is just beginning. We see that you managed to solve 121 puzzles while playing the game, an almost perfect performance. The story mode of this game contains a total of 138 puzzles. If you haven't solved all of them already, try to find and complete them all. Also, check the bonuses section, where you can unlock more content by fulfilling certain criteria. If you unlock enough stuff, you might even find some new and challenging puzzles. Have a great time playing through the rest of Professor Layton and Pandora's Box. The Sweetheart House has been added to Layton's challenges. Since you've come to the end of the story, your game will now be saved. When you continue the game, you will resume playing inside Herzen Castle, just before fighting Anton. From there, you are free to return to town and hunt after any items and puzzles you may have missed. Okay. I'm going to make it a new save. Alright. Let's just jump right into it. The story so far is there is no story. Let me go. We finished the story. Alright, so we need to find all the extra puzzles. Katya? Oh, what are you doing here? I hope I didn't trigger the thing.
I know the way out. Follow me.
Oh god, I did trigger it.
How are
No!
you?
There's no time.
Well. Nothing happened. The game crashed. Alright. Skip that real quick. Okay, you stay there. We're going to ignore you for now. Good, yes, good. Pretty sure there isn't any puzzles left over there, so let's just go outside and take a look around town. Actually, hold on, I have the index, right? And just look to that. Okay, give me a second. I will check which one we are missing, and I should look them up. Alright, so now let's see where each one of these are. I think I would just Google it. I'm not going to run around like a headless chicken. Alright, so okay, 65. Let's see where it is. So 65 is from the girl, apparently. Okay. So let us actually, hold on. We can do this on the way. Oh, never mind. I don't want the tea anymore. We will give him the tea next time. Can give these guys tea. Let's brew some tea. Ooh, ooh. Did you see that? See what? The ghost, of course. One just floated by, all woogly boogly. I swear. That, I must have missed it. That's the 12th time today he's flown by. This must be the best spot for ghost watching. I have been here for hours, it's all just so fascinating. I'm utterly captivated. I'm sure it's all very exciting, but would you care to take a break and have a cup of tea? That sounds great. I screech like a banshee every time I spot a ghost, and boy, is my throat sore. But if I'm going to take a tea break, let's make it a mysterious one. Ooh. And that means I would like something sweet and kind of unusual. Sweet and unusual. Okay, I don't think I made it. So, sweet and unusual. If I make it sour, will that be unusual? No, poison. I'm planning to make it sweet 2 times. Unusual, good for the skin, relaxing, mood lifting, boost immunity, uplifting, energizing. Nothing really says unusual. Okay. Maybe. No. Nope. Sweet and unusual. Spicy? Well, I tried relaxing, I tried this one, I tried that one, I tried this one. Let's try to do Earths. Earthy. The tea minigame was actually so annoying to me. I never found the final ingredient. I managed to find the final ingredient, which is nice, but it's still annoying. Still very, very annoying. And also, hello there, Mr. Sunimon. How are you doing? Oh, there we go. Delicious. I just love how sweet this tea is, Professor. Well, it's a bit too sweet for me, but I understand why many children enjoy it. Oh wait, this is I already made this one. So this is not what we want. I believe, right? Yeah, I already made this one before. I believe it's like one of these ones. Yeah, this one. Okay, the only thing we know is that it's sweet, right? By mysterious I mean sweet. Oh, there we go, mild and spicy. So it does tell me. I didn't pay attention. Sweet, mild and spicy. There we go. Well done. My, what a peculiar blend this is. Subtle and spicy all at once. And sweet at the end as well. I especially like how the initial heat helps to balance out the sweetness that comes later. I never imagined spicy and sweet could work together so well. I think it's this one. Scrumptious. A smile spreads across Clarice's face. She seems restored and cheerful. Hey there. Hey, there really is something a little mysterious about the way this tea tastes. Good job. I'm glad you like it. Oh yeah, it was great. Let me thank you by telling you where the spookiest ghost in town hangout is. Florence has got loads of great ghost watching spots. Thanks for the offer, but I'm scared enough as it is. Alright. And she doesn't want tea anymore, so we don't have anything with her, okay. Let's keep moving on. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything there. So the key that I need to find is at the entrance, I think, right? Let's just go all the way down. Can you believe that girl left Florence just cause some boy dumped her? What a wimp. I find the best teas for unwinding have a hint of spice into them. Are you up to the task of brewing one? I would give a jacket for a relaxing cup of tea, and it had a gentle scent of spicy taste, I would sworn. So relaxing and and spicy. Do you have a combination of this already? Relaxing and spicy. We have this. Probably not that. Let's try. Let's see if this is what he wants. Okay, that's fine. I don't believe this tea is quite my taste. How can I relax with a bad cup of tea? Sorry, man. I'll give you your tea in a second. Alright, so we know it's refreshing, it's spicy, and smoky. No. Refreshing, a bit too refreshing, and spicy. Refreshing, spicy, bitter maybe? Let's try this. Nope. He didn't say anything else, right? A relaxing cup of tea, and if it had a gentle scent and spicy taste, I would sworn. Something with a gentle scent. So it's not necessarily relaxing. Refreshing. He wants relaxing, not refreshing. Good for the skin, relaxing. Okay, so this. With a mild scent, None of them really mentioned the fact that they smell a certain way. So let's try to shove two of these and see what happens. Okay. Just taking that aroma, it's incredibly relaxing. Sort of makes you forget all your trouble for a minute, eh, Professor? I must confess, this is rather nice. It's like the tea drove all the weariness for me. Wow, all that with just a couple of sips. The good cup of herb tea can never fail to amaze me. Okay, so which one is it? This one? I think. Yes. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Dawson's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. The herbs in this tea are outstanding. Whether it be herbs or antiques, items of great quantity never fail to inspire the human heart. One prime example of this is a rare and ancient text I have in my personal collection. Deposited within its pages has fueled the imagination of men for generations. Still not convinced? Here, have a look. You know what they say, seeing is believing, eh? And there we go, this is my puzzle. The ancient map. An ancient map depicts the possible spots of a vast fortune along with these directions. Inscribe the number 1 to 6 in the map, blank spaces, so that each set of numbers in a straight line has the same sum. This sum must be the largest one possible. Given the conditions described above, then grab your shovel and race to the spot marked 1. For it is there that your treasure resides. The number 4 has been filled in for you. Circle the spot where the treasure is hidden. Okay. So we need to fill in the numbers 1 to 6. And we are supposed to have the largest number possible. If I put 6 over there, no, it will be 6 and 6 for example, and then it will mess up the stuff. So if I'm saying it's 5, will 5 work? I mean, I can put 4, 4, 4, 4, you know, in each direction, so it's 8. And 4 here, 4 here, 4 here, 4 here. So everything is 4. Ever shuffle and raise to the spot marked 1, for it is there that your treasure resides. Okay. Let's think about it differently. So they are telling us that we have the number 1 somewhere, and we know that we can put 6. So the 1 and the 6 probably will go together, which means that our number will probably be 7. Which means that the number next to the 4 should be a 3. Probably. So if it's a 3 and this is would be like 3, 4, 3, 4, 3, 4. But then we still have a problem with the 6 because and they just wanted to mark it, right? Yeah, they just wanted to mark it. I think I found one way of doing it, but I'm not willing to verify that it's the largest solution. I mean, it might be the case. Sometimes in this game they want you to do it the long ways, but sometimes they are... you think too much, you need to think less. So it can go either way. Alright, let me read the information again. Inscribe numbers 1 to 6 in the map's blank spaces so that each set of numbers in a straight line has the same sum. This sum must be the largest one possible, given the condition described above. Then grab your shovel and race to the spot. Okay, when they say straight line, what do they mean? Because does it mean like this line as well, or does it only mean these lines? Because these lines are technically straight, while this one is going up. So theoretically this is not necessarily a straight line. Let's see. And we also know that we have the 1 somewhere. How many spots do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I assume that we are not supposed... Didn't it tell us that we are supposed to only put each number once? which is why I think we like might be able to put the number more than one time. But I might be wrong. But let's see. So they're saying that I need to have the largest one possible given the conditions described above. So that means we have like 6, 5, and 3 in these locations. So if I have 6, 5, and 3, okay, so I assume that the way that we need to do it is this sum, this sum, this sum, and this sum. So since we are working in this kind of logic, let's say that our sum is 9, for example. So this one will be 5. Then over here we need something that will get us to 9. So we will have, we can use 1 and 3. Here's 1 and 3, we can use 2, 5, 4, 3. No, only 1 and 3. So this area should be 1 and 3. I don't know which one I'm putting where yet. But let's say 1 and 3. So then in order to get to 9, we will need to add one more number. If I put a 1 over there, we need a 3. If I put a 3 over there, we need a 1. In order to get to the 9. But again, the fact that I decided the number should be 9 might not be correct, it might be 10. If the number is 10, then the number that I can put here will be 1 and 5. And then over here, 5 plus 1 is 6. Oh, 5 plus 6 is 11. 11 will be too high. Six plus 3 plus 1. So it will be 3 over here, it will be 1 over here. It will be... Okay, so I think we need to do it as a 10. So this will be 6. So then over here we have 1. Over here we have 5. Over here we have 3. Then 5 plus 3 is 8, so that will be 2. So the answer should be the middle one. If I'm correct.
To test my theory.
Okay. Alright.
Ha! Wonderful.
You did it! The treasure is buried in roughly the center of the map. The sum you need to work with was 10. You could organize the numbers so that each line added up to a total of 9, but that's not the highest possible sum. Yeah, okay, so they literally want me to, okay, I see. Yep, okay. Okay. Well done. You have a wisdom that gives me newfound hope for society. In a town as steeped in greed as false ends, meeting someone like you is a true breath of fresh air. Alright, so that was 65. Now we have 66. Where is 66? 66 is... Where is 66? Walk right. Walk down, walk left. Wait, I'm supposed to repair the camera in order to get the 6th one. Hold on. We need to fix that. Apparently some of the puzzles are only available at one side to that. Touch the camera parts at the top of the touchscreen to enlarge them. Once in this area, drag the selected part around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation and position of parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch the center of a part and drag to move it around. Rotate the part by touching an edge and sliding the stylus in a circle. To fix the camera, gather all 10 missing parts and place them correctly so that no gaps remains. What happens when the camera is restored to working order? You'll just have to find out for yourself. You have a camera. Surprise. Alright. Well, for now I'm just going to shove them in so I can see what I'm dealing with. Oh my god, this is huge. Well, obviously this is in the middle. Some of them I need to flip around. So we also have stuff like this. Okay, this is the button, so this goes there. And this wire seems like this wire, so they might be connected. Maybe. I don't know what this is. I assume that these two are connected to each other. So we need to shove these two together somewhere. I see. Okay. Okay. So, let's try to figure out what I'm doing. Okay, this is not supposed to be this way, even though the wires seems to be connected properly. Because this just doesn't make sense. We have that small amount of space. I think this needs to be together. The only thing that kind of worries me is this wire. Because when you click it, the camera should be pushed back up, right? So this thing is used to be as a springing mechanism. But I mean, technically also this can be the spring mechanism. That's why the wires kind of mesh together, I assume. So it can go either way. Not entirely sure about that. But the pipe seems to be connected to this one, so this seems to be kinda correct. Can also be this one, technically speaking. Yeah, this makes more sense because both of the areas, the lower one and this one, are connected, so probably this is the right one. Might not be in this position, but we'll figure that out in a second. But let's say it's this way. Maybe. But I don't have anything that is long enough to reach down. That doesn't seem to make sense. Okay, this is definitely the... Okay, this is the right placement. Alright, so... This is the right way. Okay, have a good rest, Mr. Solomon. Thank you for dropping by. Maybe? This one seems more likely. Yeah, this is more likely. Okay. So... Yes, yes, good, good. Turn this over here. And that'll go. Congratulations! You've assembled the camera, now you can take photos. Use the camera to find secrets hidden around the game locations. While walking in certain areas, the camera icon will appear on the screen. When it does, touch the icon to snap a photo of that area. View an album containing all your photos by touching the camera icon in the professor's trunk. While viewing the album, touch any of your photos to play a spot. While viewing the album, touch any of your photos to play a spot the difference minigame. Your goal is to spot differences between the touchscreen photo and the real place. The actual location is shown on the top screen. Touch any suspicious locations to place a circle on them, then touch here to submit your answer. If you answer correctly, the area you selected will be marked with an icon. Each photo has 3 elements that are slightly different from those of the actual location. When you find all 3 in a single location, visit the area where you took the photo. Touch the part that's indicated in the photo. Who knows what you might find? Alright. So we're done here. Oh wait! damn it. I missed my chance to give her tea. Alright, it's fine. We'll get it another time. There we go. She wants tea. Is somebody there? Can anybody help me? Are you alright there, madame? Your legs are shaking. My circulation isn't very good, so I get the chills really easily. When it gets bad like this, my legs wobble so much that I feel like I'm standing on ice. That sounds terrible. Indeed it does. Might we offer you a little tea to help you overcome the chill? Help me find a tea that will fix my bad circulation and warm me up. I'm freezing. Circulation. Revitalizing. Unity and uplifting, maybe? No. Energizing. Help me find that it will fix my bad circulation and warm me up, I'm freezing. Let me find it will fix my bad circulation. Refreshing and purifying. Restoring. Relaxing. Mood lifting. Boost immunity. Uplifting. Energizing. She isn't really short on energy. Maybe. Okay. Good for the skin. Relaxing. Lifting. Well, let's try 2 of these. Nope. Still poisons. Hello there, Peps, how are you doing? Also, what is this emote? I've never seen this emote before. Sparkle, big sparkle. From Fruit Melody. I have no idea who Fruit Melody is. That's a very good looking emote. Anyway. How do we serve this tea? Help me find a tea that will fix my bad circulation and warm me up, I'm freezing. So I try to give a spicy one, maybe with information here. A classic tea with added twist of citrus seeds, special ingredient gives a unique flavor. Tea loved by women and children, its refreshing sweetness is the secret to its popularity. A unique blend of fruity flavor with smoky undertone. The leaf shows the future of your love life. The rich and flavor of this tea warms up the body, improves circulation, and ideal if you feel cold coming. There we go. So I already made it. Tasty. Lilia beams, a rosy glow returns to her cheeks, and her chill disappears. Hehehe, thanks a million, you two. Now I'm toasty to the tips of my toes. Glad to see it helped. Are you now fully recovered? No, not exactly. I suppose the tea wasn't as effective as I'd originally thought. Oh no, the chills are all gone, but now I've got a cramp from all that shivering. Ow, ow, ow. Hey, something is moving behind your shoulder over there. I don't see anything back there. Oops, it was probably just a trick of the light. Teehee. That seems to happen to a lot of people in France. Anyhow, never you mind all of that, and thanks so much for helping me out. I mean it. You're welcome. Okay, so she doesn't have a bother for me. That's fine. Oh, he wants tea. See these sunglasses? They are my favorite pair, but no matter how I wipe them, everything is still blurry. From where I stand, the lenses look just fine. Perhaps the root of the problem isn't your glasses at all. Tell me, do your eyes feel strained? Now that you mention it, I suppose they do. Blow me down, aren't you the fast thinker? If you can learn to relax, your eyes might feel better. How about a cup of nice tea to that end? Tea, eh? Well, if it's no bother, I will take you up on that offer. Something relaxing, and what the heck, a little spicy and earthy would be great. Okay, relaxing, spicy and earthy. Relaxing, spicy and earthy. I think I already have one of this. Yeah, relaxing, spicy, earthy. Now that's a good tea. A smile spreads across Ray's face. He seems restored and in high spirits. Ooh, that's one spicy finish. I'm loving it. And you know, I think my eyes do feel better. Thanks for the tea, it really helped me out. Huh? Heck, not again. What is the matter now, sir? I can still see that stupid fog. Maybe the air in Folsom is just really polluted. It's not fog, it's gas. Alright, so camera. You've taken a photo of this location, something about it seems strange. Use the camera minigame in the trunk to examine the photo you've taken. Photograph, mine entrance. But this is not the number that I was looking at. I was looking at... Huh? Oh, interesting. Oh, okay, so the way that's interesting. So they made a minigame in this game that once you solve the minigame, it will show you a puzzle. Okay. Mine entrance. Okay, so we need to find 3 differences. Okay, so this is one. This is another. Here.
Just leave it to me. Looks like I botched that one.
Seems there are no differences there. What do you mean? This is a difference. There's a stick over there. And there's a thing over there. Did I mark it a bit off, maybe?
Here goes.
Perhaps.
Layton's
Okay.
apprentice strikes again.
He found the first difference in this photo. Okay, so we literally have to go one by one. Okay, fine. Kinda weird it didn't work earlier.
Here goes.
Yeah, I guess I was like off a bit. Alright, and the third difference is this bush.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Congratulations, you found all the differences in this photo and found the hidden puzzle in this location. There we go. So now how do I open the hidden puzzle? Is it in my chest? Okay, it's the stick. I see. Professor, I think I've stumbled upon the hidden puzzle here. So basically one of the differences that we found will be the hidden puzzle. I see. The lockbox. Alright. The box shown below is fitted with a lock, consisting of 2 dials. You can turn the blue dial directly, but when you turn the red dial, the blue dial moves an equal amount. Okay. The blue dial moves equal amount. In order to see the relation between the 2 dials, try turning the red one from its original position as shown below. In order to open the lock, you must turn the blue dial to 3, 6, 4, and 1 in that order. Since you can't turn the blue dial directly, to which number must you turn the red dial in order to produce the desired number on the blue dial? But we have 2 of them. So it shows me, okay, I can't move the dial, so it means that I need to only input the numbers in the answer. So it's telling me when the dial is at 0 on the red one, it's 5 on the blue one. And when it's 3, it's 2 on the other one. So the numbers of moves that we did is 1, 2, 3. And 1, 2, 3. That's 4 moves though. Can we only turn it clockwise or anti-clockwise? Well, this is 5, this is 3. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. Okay, yeah, so when I turn the red one clockwise, the other one goes anti-clockwise. Okay, so if we are looking for 3, 6, 4, 1, so now to go to 3 we will go 1, 2, 3. But we need to be on a different location in order for it to get there. So in order to get to 3 from this location, we need to move 2 numbers anti-clockwise. So we move 1, 2. And that should move us to 3. So the first number should be 2. The second number is 6. In order to go to 6, we need to move 2 times anti-clockwise. Since we move 2 times anti-clockwise, this one is to move clockwise. And no, we need to move one time clockwise on the blue. 1 time clockwise means anti-clockwise 1 time, so we need to be on 7. Okay. In order to get to 4, we need to move anti-clockwise, so that will be 1. And the last one is the number 1. In order to get to 1, we need to move, if we are looking at the lower one, we need to move one time anti-clockwise. So we need to move to 4. So this should be the answer. 2714.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
That was tough. The red dial needs to be turned to 2, 7, 1, and 4 to produce the numbers you need on the blue dial. It turns out these two dials actually rotate in opposite directions. One way to solve this problem is to create a chart with each dial corresponding to a number, like the one shown above. I just turn the dials based on their moves in my head. You seem to be struggling a bit with that. You seem to be struggling a bit with this one, Professor. No, it was fine. Okay, number 67. Let's see where 67 is. Apparently we need to go and visit Sammy. I don't think I've seen Sammy. Ah, there he is. Hey dudes, you getting close to finding what you are out looking for? Things are coming along nicely, thank you for asking. Oh, but Sam, as a conductor, is it alright for you to be away from the train like this? Pfft, man, forget the train. Even if I care, today is supposed to be my day off. But here I am. First I get sent off after the Elysian box, and then I'm accused of murder. It's a total drag, Sammy. Sammy Thunder is no murderer, man. After all that craziness, it's definitely time to chill out with the puzzle. Here, check it out. Okay, Sammy's working week. So let's say today is my day off. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, then I'm off again tomorrow. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, then I'm off again tomorrow. If on the other hand I was off yesterday, then tomorrow I will have to work. Now let's say I work today, what a drag. If I didn't work 2 days before today, I will have to head to work tomorrow. But if I did work 2 days ago, I am off tomorrow. If I didn't work 2 days ago for today, I'll have to head to work tomorrow. But if I did work 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. Okay. Assuming a standard 365-day year and ignoring weekends and holidays, use what Sammy told you to work out the number of days he works in a year. Okay, so we are not supposed to account for holidays and weekdays and whatnot, so we're just like straight up numbers. Okay. how many days he walks in a year? Alright. Let's see. So we are saying that let's say that X is not walking and walking is W, or a circle. A circle, it will be easier. So a circle is when he's walking, X is when he's not walking. So let's say today is my day off. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, then I am off again tomorrow. Okay, so basically it's saying that the condition is will be X, and I'm off tomorrow. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, that means that he walked here. Okay, he walked here. I'll have to walk. Now let's say I walk today. What a drag. If I didn't walk 2 days before today, I will have to walk tomorrow. Okay, so over is walking. If I didn't walk 2 days before today, I will have to walk tomorrow. Okay. But if I did walk 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. But if I did walk 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. Okay, so this is already 5 days. So then it will be 2 off again. Right? Basically says, so let's say today is my day off. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, then I am off again tomorrow. If on the other hand, basically they're saying this, or if he was off yesterday and he's off today, then this will be a work day. But then again, since he didn't work 2 days ago, I need to work again. Then he can be off and off. Okay, so this is 7 days. So either case, he's only working 3 days a week. Okay, so they are asking me how many times he walked in a year. So we need to take 365, split it to weeks, or just say, no, just split it to, should I do it in weeks or should I do it in months maybe? 365. What number will work with this number? Okay, all of these numbers are messed up. So I work 3 days a week. So how many weeks are there in 5 days? If we have 7 days a week, the closest number to 365 will be, let's see, if you multiply 7 by 20 is 140. If we do it by 30, it's 350. So 350 is the closest already. Okay, so now if we increase it again, then it's 57, then again will be 64. So that puts us at 32. No, 37. Seventh time 37. Yeah, that's the closest we can get. Okay. But they still have 6 days. It's not a straight split, but it's fine. Anyway, so it works for 259 days. Plus 3, so 262 will be the answer? If I understand the logic properly. No, that's the number of weeks we have. Okay, that's the number of weeks. So we need to work with the trio. We are saying these are the months of weeks we have. So we have 362 weeks. In these 362 weeks, he is working 3 times in each week. I think my math is off. Well, let's just try it out. So it will be 38, technically speaking, I guess. Yeah, sure. 38 split by 3. So he's walking like 114 days. Either 114 or 111. Let's try 114. If I'm right. I might be wrong. I might have made a mess from this calculation, since I did a bunch of weird stuff. For
Consider this puzzle solved.
no. Okay, I made a mess.
Well.
Too
I
bad.
suppose
See
you can't
if you
win
can't
all.
organize Sammy's rambling description into something a little easier to understand. I mean, I tried to organize it. Apparently I did it wrong. Okay, so...
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
That is quite formidable indeed. Well, actually, I should only remove 1 day, since we don't know when the last day, so it should be this way.
And now to test my theory.
Okay, no, it's still wrong.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
So I didn't understand anything properly, I guess. Alright. Okay. Usually they don't want us to make like super complicated calculation like the one I just did. There must be an easier way to figure it out. There must be a better way. Okay, so let's say that today is my day off. Today is my day off. If yesterday wasn't a day off, then I'm off again tomorrow. If on the other hand, I was off yesterday, then tomorrow I will have to work. Now let's say I work today, what a drag. If I didn't work 2 days ago, okay, so I work today. If I didn't work 2 days ago, before today, I will have to add to work tomorrow. Over here, we don't know what this one is, so it can be either one. That's why I'm leaving it open. But if I did work 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. Okay. So... Alright, so according to this weird logic, what are we doing here? He's saying if I have a day off and I worked yesterday, I have another day off. So we are saying in this condition that if he's saying that he worked this day and he was off 2 weeks ago, but so we'll have another day of work. But if we go based on the previous information, that if he have 2 days off, it means that if you have 2 days of work, or a day of work, I guess, then he should be having a day off here, so that should be an X, technically speaking. And but the problem with this other one is a bit confusing, because the other one says that, but if I did work 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. Now let's say I work today. Well, if I didn't work 2 days before today, I will have to work tomorrow. Let's say I work today, but didn't have work 2 days before today. But if I did work 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. Something doesn't line up properly, because it doesn't make sense. Something is off. Today's my day off. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, then I'm off again tomorrow. Yesterday, wasn't also a day off. If yesterday wasn't also a day off, meaning if yesterday I worked, then I'm off again tomorrow. If on the other hand, I was off yesterday, then tomorrow I will have to work. Now let's say I work today. If I didn't work 2 days before today, if I didn't work 2 days before today, I will have to work tomorrow. But if I did work 2 days ago, I'm off tomorrow. Okay, so based on this logic, over here it should be an X. Well, he worked here, next day didn't work. The day before that, the last one, it doesn't make sense. The last one kind of conflicts my information. The last one doesn't make sense. If I didn't work, okay, let's say I'm working today. I work. If I didn't work 2 days ago, no, if I did work 2 days ago, then I'm off tomorrow, which creates this weird situation. Doesn't make sense. I mean, no, it doesn't matter because we don't need to pay attention to weekends and holidays and anything. We just need to think of the days as a week-long stuff. So according to my previous logic, okay, let's roll back. According to my previous logic, he works 3 times a week. Okay. Because this will be day off, then walking. If I walked, okay, walking, then day off, and repeat. Which means that basically he walks 3 times a week. Yeah, basically walk 3 times a week. So what I want to know is how many times he actually walks. But I mean, if we ignore completely the fact that let's ignore completely the fact that he's that we have weekends. So just like days exist as days. So the number will be 365 split by 3, and this will be the amount of days we work. So 121 plus some change. Now we need to make it into a multiply of 3 to figure out how close we are, so we know how many days we have at the end of the entire mess. Okay. So the closest I can think of is probably 363. Yes, 363. Okay, so we have 2 extra days we need to work with here. So if we follow Sammy's weird work schedule, and we are saying that he worked on the first day of these 365 days, so it will be basically 3, okay. And it's 121 times. Okay, so that means that he worked an even number of times? Or will that be even at this point? Let me think. Okay, so 121 is the normal answer, but the problem is we don't know if the day of work is the last one over there. We do know that he has 2 days off after he works for 2 days. That's why it's possible that these last few days are his day of work. I think it's probably 122.
This should do the trick.
No.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
I am getting confused. Well, we rely on the fact that I'm saying that it's 3 days, right? Again, it might be wrong. He might not be working 3 days every single time. But let's say that it does. So we're essentially multiplying 3 days in 121 to get to this number, because we're saying 121 days of work has been assigned. As far as days passed, 363 days has passed. If 363 days has passed, and we are saying that he walked can go either way. Like, the numbers are not really set in stone because we don't. If they told us what he actually started on, I might be able to work it out. But since they didn't really mention that, then it needs to be like numbers around this number.
And now to test my theory. Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
I'm going to try one more, and if it doesn't work, I'm going to take the hints. Because I think I might be misunderstanding something, and I don't know what I'm misunderstanding. Ready? Come on, man.
And now to test my theory.
Okay. I'm going to take the
Well,
hints
I suppose
since I
that's one
don't
possibility
get what I'm
eliminated.
missing here. Okay. Sammy's work and rest schedule repeats itself every 5 days. So I don't count weekends, but they're saying I'm supposed to ignore it. Sammy's schedule is a cycle that consists of 3 days on the job, followed by 2 days off. Yeah, which is the calculation I did. Sammy work 3 out of 5 of the days in the year. With that fact under your belt, you should be able to find the answer using simple calculation. Okay, so basically they're telling me the same thing that I already know. But the only difference is that we now know that we are working 5 days and not 7 days because the information confused me. Okay, so... So 73 weeks. We multiply that by 3. That brings us to 219.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Okay. My
And
calculation
there we
was
have
correct. Basically, this is the same calculation. The only difference is that I used 7 and didn't use 5 because the information told me that I'm supposed to ignore the weekends, so I was ignoring the weekends. I didn't think that it meant I don't need to count the weekends. Because usually trains work during the weekends, so saying that like trains don't work during the weekends is weird. Score. Sammy's lengthy and convoluted explanation may have been hard to understand, but his work schedule is simple. He works 3 days in a row, rests for 2, and then repeat the pattern. With a different way, Sammy works 3 out of 5 days, 3 out of 5 of the 365 day year, giving you 219 work days per year. That's a pretty sweet deal he's got going on. Nice answer, man. It was so sweet, it makes me want to hit a high note. Yeah. You know, the boss is a pretty lucky guy. I mean, the dude's on his own train. And here we are, out in the middle of nowhere, searching for some old guy's loot. Don't get me wrong, some moolah will be sweet, but sometimes the boss can be really greedy. Alright, so we got Sammy's nonsense. Time to move on to the next one. That's my biggest problem with these puzzles. I sometimes misunderstand the wording. Even not, I don't know, the word one. I think they probably make it confusing on purpose because the wording can have gone either way in that case. Alright, so the next one is another camera one. Oh wait. T. I love sweet stuff, but there is not much of it here in False Sense. Do you think you could help me? How to satisfy a sweet tooth? I know, why don't we make you a cup of tea? Capital idea, Luke. Tea? Gosh, I was hoping for sugar-coated choco cookie cupcakes, but I suppose tea could be tasty. Just make sure it's extra sweet, okay? Well, they have something that is sweet, right? Yeah, this one. Now that's a tasty cup of tea. Johnny grinds widely. She seems restored and in high spirits. You know, that wasn't half bad at all. Actually, it was pretty tasty. Thanks a million. That's the first sweet thing I've had since Mom made me give up cola. She says it rot your teeth. Yep. Alright. I actually knew a guy that literally drank an entire giant bottle of cola every single day. I don't know if he still does, but he definitely did when he was in university. Hi there. Hey, you boys are from out of town, am I right? You certainly are. How did you work it out? Tell how. Cause I'm too. Plus I've got a trick for working out who is local and who's not. Wow, that sounds handy. Can you teach me how you do it? Sure, why not? But not for free. Tell you what, I've been feeling a bit down lately. If you can make me go ha 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 again, I will show you how to do it. Well, I imagine we might be able to whip a classic cup of tea that will excite your taste buds. Ooh, that sounds delicious. Haven't had a tea in a very long time. Ages. I want something that's got, a classic tea taste. A classic tea with a twist. Sure. Let's try that. Now that's a good tea. A smile spread across Derby's face as he lets out a content how how how. How how how. Now that's the stuff, I tell you. The classics really are the best. That goes for tea too. We've held up our end of the deal, so spill the beans. How do you tell outsiders from locals in this town? Oh, it's a piece of hard pudding. Just get up real close and give them a sniff. Seems like most people from out of town smell like roses. I see. Keep your nose to yourself, sir. I do not want you to sniff me. Actually, no, I need to go to the mine. It's in the mine, what I'm looking for. I think, right? Maybe not. I basically need to find the boiler. I think the boiler was actually in the lower area. There we go. You've taken a photo of this location, something about it seems strange. Use the camera minigame in the trunk to examine the photo you've taken. Alright, number 9, machine room. Okay, spot the 3 differences. Oh, this is one.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake!
You found the first difference. Okay, what else? What else? What else? What else? Okay, I don't see something immediate. The coloring is a bit different in some areas, but it doesn't really... It might just be my eyes, because it's not an actual difference. Boiler, we have all of there, we have this, of that. Same number of stuff there. This is the same, this is the same, this is the same. Lamp is in the same position, ceiling is the same. I don't see anything. Okay, it might be like a very subtle difference because I don't see anything in particular. So let's go over everything one by one. Okay, this is the same, this is the same. This is the same, the same. These have more.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
And this one. I just saw this one.
This should do the trick.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Congratulations, you found all the differences in this photo and you found the hidden puzzle. Okay, let's see if we can find this hidden puzzle. Okay, there was this, apparently. Oh, hidden puzzle. The frog's pet. A frog sits perched on the white space in the diagram below. This little guy has an unusual jump. His first jump travels one space. His second jump travels two spaces. His third jump travels 3 spaces. After his third jumps, he repeats this pattern. The frog can't change his direction mid-jump, but he can turn around between jumps. This frog goal is to land exactly on the green space. What is the fewest numbers of jumps he needs to make to complete his task? Well, let's try it as it already is. So 1 jump, 2 jumps, then 3 jumps. Okay. So from here it takes 1 jump, then 2 jumps, then 3 jumps, then jump, then 2 jumps, then 3 jumps, and it's put him here. And then he just jumps back. So 1, and then it will be 2, which is not good, and it goes away. Okay, so we need to have a 3 there. 1, 2, 3, let's say. So if he takes a 3, we'll come back here. Take a 1 back, place him here. Then 2 back, it will place him here. And then 1, 2, 3. Still will be off. Need to land exactly over there. So let's say that he landed here, then it takes 1, 2 back, so he's here, then 1, 2, 3, places him here, then 1, 1, 2, then 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. So, alright, so 1, these 2, then 2, then 3. Okay. Then it does 1 and 2, and then it does 3, which will place him here. Then it does 1, 2, and then 3. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yes, 9 jumps.
And now to test my theory.
I'm wrong, excuse me, sir.
This one is quite formidable.
I counted it exactly. Oh, I forgot to add the beginning ones. My bad. I forgot to add the first ones. So 9 plus 3. So 12.
And now to test my theory.
Yeah.
Ha! Wonderful.
That's the way to do it. As shown in this diagram, if you make the frog jump back the way he came twice, he can make it to the green square in 12 hops. Phew, that one was a lot of work. Not as much as the ball one. Alright. Now we have 90. Apparently, interesting. Also, apparently there is puzzles that become available after you did some stuff. So for example, the one that it sends me to right now, I apparently had to put a T before it became available. I already made the T, so I already have this T. It's the one that I made earlier for the chess guy. But basically they're telling me that you've taken a photo of this location. Something about it seems strange. Might as well do it on the way, right? Okay, let's find the differences. So this is one.
Let's see if this works. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Alright. This is another one.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Alright, so now where is the last one? The last one is usually... You need to count the number of leaves on the tree, or some bullshit. Over here, the branch is a bit different.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. Congratulations, you found all the differences in this photo and you found the hidden puzzle. Okay, so apparently we have a hidden puzzle in every single one of them. Okay, it was a tree. Oh, look, I found the hidden puzzle. Let's see what it is. A starry skies. It is said that ancient people came up with constellations by staring up at the stars in the night sky. Here is a star Layton puzzle to celebrate their achievements. Below is a 616 grid of sky and stars arranged into 9 larger blocks. Arrange these 9 blocks so that each row and column contains 3 stars. Okay. Block without surrounding outline can be moved. So I need 3 stars in each row and column. Doesn't seem that diagonal matter. Alright. Let's see. So up in the upper section can there only be one. Might as well leave it there. We do need 2 below it though, so we can take that. this. Over here we need to have this one. So we have 2 and 2. Then this is 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, so 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Brilliant, the constellation is a bit abstract, but oh well. Phew, that wasn't easy. Alright, so let's keep going down. I need to keep an eye on the photo thing if it shows up, so I can just grab it. Since the order of the puzzles and the photos don't align to each other. Okay. Yeah. That's quite the fountain they have here. It sure is. Actually, it reminds me of a really great puzzle about the fountain. Shall I tell it to you? Like, normally if I went to the game, I won't think about pressing this fountain again. Because I did press it on it when I first went over there, so I won't think to do it again. The unusual fountain. Alright, the fountain shown below has the unusual ability to indicate the age of those who approach it. For example, if a 5-year-old child were to approach the fountain, it will fire off water from spouts A, B, and C, and E in that order. To Mark 5, okay. For age 15, the middle spout will fire. Okay. Followed by A to E. For someone aged 30, the middle spout would fire off 3 times. Given the fountain method of indicating age, there is one utterly useless spout on the fountain. Find and circle the spout. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This one.
This should do the trick. And there we have it.
Good catch. The spout marked J is basically useless. A and I represent units of 1 year each, displaying numbers from 1 to 9, and the middle spout represents units of 10 years. Spout J will never be used. The way you tear through puzzle never failed to amaze me. Alright. So this was 90. 91. Where is 91? I need to speak to the lady next to Sammy. Okay, before I go to Opal, what's up with you? Thank goodness you came back to make me tea. I can't get on with my chess game until you do. I'm parched, sonny boy. Brought me something sweet and smoky that will take care of my dry throat. Sweet and smoky. This is sweet and smoky. Checkmate. Giorgio seems fresh and ready to make his next move. Ah, now that's a refreshing cup of tea. Of course, queen to bishop 6. Check. See, a little tea can work wonders. You've already found your next move. As my way of saying thanks, here's a little factoid for you, Sonny. In the Erzen Museum, you can find books with with chess strategies used by aristocrats of the past. The peculiar thing is that no new strategies have been developed in the last 50 years. It's almost like time has stopped. It's almost like you are giving me a hint about the story. I'm a puzzle. The name is Giorgio and I love chess like cats love scratching up expensive furniture. We can converse if you want, but first you will have to solve this chess puzzle for me. Fair enough, let's get to it. Okay, this is 108, so I can remove it from the list. Alright, the king's 2 or 3. Ah, okay, so another one of the knight stuff. Alright. Like the first one were easy, but following this one through is a bit of a pain, if I'm being honest. I'm mostly just like filling the spaces based on what I think they should be, for the most part. Okay. Okay, so now the question is, what do I do? Because if I do the wrong move, I will get stuck. So let's see. If I go here, it's me down. Okay, so I need to end up here in order to get here. Then from here to come here. Then from here I go here. From here I go here. And I think that's all of them, maybe. Let's see. So I go here. Okay, so from here we come to here. Then from here we come to here. Come to here. Then from here we come to here. But then I'm stuck because we didn't get the other one. So if I come here, from here I can come to here. From here we can come to down there. Yeah, since we went here, we came here. Then we go down here. Then from here. No. Yeah, no. So right now we're doing this, okay? So from here I'm going to upper section. Yeah, along here. Okay, so I'm going to mark it like this every time. Okay. So from here we are going here. And then from here we go yeah, but no, this is the wrong one. I need to do the upper one first. So we do this, then we do that, then from here we come to here, but then from here we don't have any moves. I might be already stuck. I might already need to restart that. Yeah, so once again we get here. From here we... here. From here we can only go here. And we're stuck. Okay. From here we are stuck again. Yeah, so once again we get here. This is already taken. And we can't land there. Yeah, I think I already messed it up. I think I'm already screwed over. On here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm screwed no matter what I do. Can come here. Can come here, which then takes me here. Then from here I can come and get this one. And from this one I can come into the upper one, but I'm then missing one. Can also alternatively go to this one, but then you can't get it anywhere else. So yeah, we're stuck after this. Yup. One off. Okay. Alright. Okay. So let's do it from this placement. Well, I mean, this doesn't really matter since we only have one parent. Okay, so from here. Okay, so let's say we're doing this. Okay, so from here, we come here. From here, we have to come here. From here we have to come here. And then we're stuck. Take this one. From here we come here. From here we come here. And from here we are stuck again. So what can I do? What can I do? We have two options to go here. I can either go here or I can go to the back. If I go to the back, it gives me a bit more options. So let's do it from here to here. Then from here to here. Then from here to here. But then the road is basically dead. Since we don't have anywhere else to go. From here. I only have one pathway, so it will be this one. From here. One pathway, which will be this one. Then here. And then we're stuck. Either way, I'm stuck. So this pathway is a mess also. Okay. All right. So we want to get to the warrant right at the end, so we can go and capture the thing up there. So we are actually only working with the two on the left. Alright, so my pathway will be either up or down. There isn't really a difference, I think. Let's start with down. So from here, we can only go back up. So we'll go here. And from here, we can only go here. Then we can either go to the right towards my left side, or we can go to the right towards my right side. So let's go to the right side first, because why not? So we get here. If we get here, we are kind of stuck because our only pathway that remains is to go up. So we should try to do the other side. Okay, so instead of going the right, we go to the left. So from the left, go here. Then from here, go here. And from here, we go here. From here we go here. From here we go nowhere. Well, we go here. Okay, so we go here. From here we can go nowhere. Okay, so this is a dead end. Okay, let's try the upper one. So go here. Okay. From here we can only go down. So we go here. From here we can go up and we can go to the front. So we have two options here. Alright. Let's try to go up. So we get here. From here we can go either to this knight next to us, or we can go the other one. If we go to the knight next to us, I'm stuck. Because there is only one pet out and we are sitting on it. But this is only the only option for us to get into this other holes. So this is already won't work, since we won't have a way to come back here. Thank you for the follow. My followers are anonymous, so I don't need to be worried about being shouted out. But I do have a notification to know when someone follows me. Alright. So I might need to restart already, since I don't see a pet. Okay, so we come here. Then from here we only have one option, which is to go here. And from here we have two options. One is to go down, the other one is to go up. Both of them are down, either we go back or forward basically. So if I go backward, I can get the other knight. Or more, I have to get the knight. I don't have any other option. I have to get the knight. So once we get the knight, and I can take the knight and go up or down. No. I'm blocked off. Yeah, I'm blocked off. If I don't take this one right now, I'll take the other one. This is a seal. And then we are stuck. Because the only pet that we have left is here. And this one is our pet to get to the upper one, which yeah, this is I can't solve this. This is unsolvable. I just jump around for the sake of it, but this is not going to lead to anything. Yeah. All right. Okay. Alright, so let's say that this is what I'm working with. This mess. Okay, so both options are valid. So let's try the first one. So we come here, we get this. Then we go here. Okay. Then we go here. Then we go here. Alright, so now I have two pets again. So let's go here. From here, I only have one pet. So we go here. Then from here, we shall go here. From here, we are stuck. Right? Yeah, because this is done, this is done, this is done, this is done. Yeah, this is a dead end. Alright. Okay, so we're walking from this location again. So I tried to go down and it didn't work out. I can try to go down again because there are still a couple of possibilities to go from the down area, I believe. Let's see, if I go back here, then I need to go here. That's a bit tricky. Trying to do this thing in my head, but I'm better off not doing it in my head. Okay, so we come here. And we have this option, and we have the upper option. So I try to take the lower option. Let's take the upper option, see where it takes me. So from here we go here. Okay. Then we can go backward or we can go forward. So we also have a couple of options here. So let's go forward because why not? So we get here. Then for me, we only have one option, so we come here. Now we have two options again. So from here I will go here, and from here I'm not going anywhere. This is the end. Okay, so let's ignore this one for a second. So I came here and I went up here. So from here I'm also stuck. Yeah, I'm also stuck. Alright, once again, we take the paths to victory. And get here. Okay. This is the initial setup that I can have. I can also have the other one, but for now I'm working with this one. Okay, so I can go only in one direction here, so might as well just go down, which is here. Okay. Over here we have two options. I can go up or I can go to the middle. If I go up, my only pathway is to go here. Go down. My pathway is to go to the corner. So I go to the corner. Then from the corner I can go back to the night. Then from the night my options are non-existent. Okay, well that's probably not the way I want to go. So we go here. Okay, so for me I have two options. Either I go below the night, or I go the other side. If I go the other side, I end up here. If I end up here, I can come next to it. Come next to it, I'm stuck. Come here. Took this. I came down. From coming down, I have two options. If I take the upper one, this is blocked. This is blocked. This is blocked. This is blocked. So we need to go to the lower one. I go to the lower one. From the lower one, this is blocked, and this is blocked. So both options are blocked. This entire pathway is a mess. Okay, let's try a new pathway. Let's start fresh. So we come here, we come here, and we come here. Okay. This is the initial setup, the new initial setup. Alright. So from here, we have two options. Actually, three options. Okay. So go here. Can come here. From here, I can come here. From here. From here, what do I do? I'm blocked off, so this is a bad way. Okay. Is there any other pathways? Doesn't seem like it. Okay, so the path under the horse is a bad path. Alright, let's try a different one. If we take the path to the right, I come here, I can come here, as I come here, I'm kind of stuck. Oh boy. Okay, so this one is a dead end as well, so we actually only have one pathway to try out. Okay, so we get here. So from here, I go here. Okay. Well, I might as well draw it since it's only one pathway, right? So this is the pathway that I'm looking at. So I don't want to go there yet, I think. Yeah, I don't want to go there yet. This is a later one I want to go to. Can I actually reach it? I can reach it right now, but can't reach it later. Because this will block me off. Well, let's follow it regardless. So I come here. From here I go here, then go here, then from here I'm stuck. Which is what I expected. Okay, so another dead end. Okay, let's try a different initial setup. So I keep going up, but let's say that I'm finishing in the upper section. If I'm finishing in the upper section, then we want to start from somewhere else. Okay. Where do I want to go to? Where do I want to go to that won't mess me up? If I go down, it's messing me up already, I think. Well, maybe no. Well, maybe not. I can come here, then I can come here. Come here, then I can 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 come there. But I have 2 slots I didn't fill out. If I go here, go here, go here, go here. Maybe I'm not stuck. Maybe it is possible. So I need to leave this one open. Okay, so we come here. From here I come here. From here I come up. I come here, I can go up. Come on, I come here. Okay, so from here, I am going here. Then from here, I'm coming here. Okay. Then here, I'm coming here. And then I'm coming here, but this one is already blocked off, I think. I made a mess. I need to withdraw that. Okay. So once again, we go here. We go here. Come here. We come here. Then we come here. Here. Here and here I'm blocked off. Okay. So if I change the pathway. Okay, so from here we go here instead. From here. I don't do anything because I don't have any more pets. Alright, another broken pet. Yay. Okay, we come here. Alright, from here, the only pet we can take is here. So we won't lose it later. Okay. So I can go up, I can go down. So we come here. From here, I come here. From here, I come here. Okay, so I have two options. I can go for the horse or I can go for the other one. If I go for the horse, I need to go here. Then from here, I need to go here. And here. And then here. Then here. That might actually be a solution. Hold on. Okay, so I'm going for the horse. Then from the horse I'm going here. From here I'm going here. Then here. Then here. I'm still missing one. Because I don't have this one. I can get this one from that one. So that means I will need to come from below. Okay, so I come and take this one, then from this one I take that one, then this one, that one, then this one. Then I can come to the horse, but again I still have a missing location. Maybe not, maybe I'm confused. Okay, so I go down and come here. From here, come here. From here I come here. So this area is taken. Okay, so from here we come here. Then I am blocked off. Okay, I made a mistake. Come here. From here I go here. From here I go here. This is the end location. Because I don't have another pathway to reach it. Since I already used the other one. This needs to be the end location. Or the beginning, either way. Okay, so we come here. We come here, we come here. We come here. And I'm stuck. Well, yeah, I'm stuck. I'm definitely stuck. If I come here, come here, come here. Okay, we begin here. I come here. I have to come here. Man. I think I'm stuck completely. I have a feeling that like something in my initial setup is wrong. I mean, my initial setup is basically me just filling the board randomly until I get like to a certain amount of them and then I walk them out. But so far it doesn't seem to work out. Okay, so I keep going to the white one, but the white one leads me to that. So let's go to the doors. I go to the doors, I come here. Okay, so from here, I come here. From here, I come here. From here, I come here. Then from here, I come here. Again, I think it's possible. I just don't know if I'm making the right move here. So let's try it out. Okay, so I come to the horse. That's what I'm saying. From the horse, I am coming here. From here, I'm coming here. From here, I'm coming here. Then here. Then here. That seems correct. So it should be the solution. Just need to double check it. Okay, so... Alright, we come here, we get this. We then go down, we get this. Then we take 2, we get here. Now the lines are looking messed up. So I need to work out what I'm doing here. From here I'm going here, from here I'm going here, from here I'm going here, from here I'm going here. Then from here I'm going here. And then come here. Then this one? I'm so confused, man. It's so messed up. Okay. Ta. From this one. Take the front movement. I get here. Then I come up here. Then from this one, I I go up, I go here, I go here, I come down, and I come up to get this one, but I'm still missing one. I'm missing this one. I didn't get this one. Okay, hold on. It's too messed up for me to look at. So we come here. Okay, so from here, we come here. Okay, I'm putting the lines on the side on purpose so it won't look as messed up. So, okay, so we get here. From here, our only option is to come here. Okay. Now, we go front and down to here, then up to here, here. Okay, so far so good. Then we get here. Then from here we come here. No, from here, no, what? Da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm missing one. I'm not crazy. So we come here. Come here. We come here. We come here. Okay, that's the setup that I'm seeing. So now, from here I'm coming here. Then from here we have to go up. So we come here. And from this one, no, we don't have to come here. This is a later one. We come here. But yeah. Anyway, the point is that I get stuck with not getting this one. This one I can get now, so it's not a problem. But the other one is missing. Which means that I am messing something up. Yeah, this have to happen right now. Okay. And then this also have to happen right now. Alright. So, over here we have two options. I can go up, I can go down. So usually I go down. Wait. I think I understand the mistake. So from here I go here, from here I go here, then here, then here. That was the mistake. Okay, so I mean I'm still missing the one over there, but let's ignore it for a second. So from here I come here. Okay, and now I come here, come here, come here, and I come here. Okay, so this is a solution. A messed up solution, but a solution. Let's follow some of it, so I can remove some of it distinct from my mind. Because right now it's a mess. Like, you can barely tell where I need to go. But I know certain moves I have to do for certain. So I have to do this, and I have to do this. And I have to do this. Same for this. Okay. So we cleaned up a bit of it. Okay. Alright. So now this is the next part. This is after that. Then this. Then that. Okay. From here, we come here. No. Yes? Maybe? No, we go down. We go down. From here, we go down. Okay, then we go up. Then we go here. Then we're still missing this guy. I hope I didn't mess up, because we need to restart the entire thing if I messed up. Alright, so we come here. Then we come here. We come here. We come here. Can't get the last one. I can't get the last one. If I go up, I'm stuck. If I go down, I'm still stuck. If I go to the right, come from below, I'm stuck. Okay, if I come up, come there, come there, come here, come there, come here, I'm stuck. Come here, I'm stuck. I thought I saw a solution, but I missed it. I missed it. It sneaks between my fingers. Okay. We have two options to go. So I go here. From here we have two options again. If I take the lower pathway, it will take me here, 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 here. But then we can't get to the last one. So I take the upper one. So from the upper one, I come here. Then from here, I go here. Then here, then here, then here. Hold on. Maybe it is still possible. Okay, so I come here. I might have messed up the positioning again, but we shall see in a second. Okay, so I come here. I come here. I come here. I come here. And I come here. Okay, Okay. So, let's draw the pathway. Just so I know what I'm doing. So we come here. We come here. Alright. Then, come here. We 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 come here. Alright. That should be correct. That should be doable. Alright, so. Okay. Again, we're double checking. Okay, we're still on the right path. Okay, so from here, I'm going here, here, yeah. Alright, then God, we're out.
Consider this puzzle solved.
We're out.
Ha! Wonderful.
Wonderful. Well done. That's the only thing that they have to say. Well done. That's quite a thinking cap you've got there. I'm so impressed. I'm going to let you in on a secret no one else in town will spill in 100 years. A few years ago, an awful thing happened here in town. People in False Ends just started dropping like flies. Like they had caught some mysterious illness. Did anyone discover the source of this strange malady? I wish I could say yes, but it's still a mystery to us. What I do recall is that many fled the town once word of the illness got around. But that's as much as I care to speak on that topic. We have solved all of my puzzles and I'm tired. I'm getting back to my game. If I know, then the knight would take the queen. That won't do. Alright, got your puzzle. You want tea? I will make you some tea. The Herzl Museum holds the most impressive collection of writings recovered from the family. The other day, while thumbing through an old account of castle provisions, I discovered something. Interesting, please do continue. I have a weak spot for matters of this sort. I read an account about a very special tea. It was said to commemorate the extinguishing of a great fire and the spark of a new one. Sadly, it seems the ingredients for this wondrous tea have been lost to the sands of time. Or what I would give for a chance to savor that historic blend. I suppose that's impossible now, sigh. Not necessarily, my good man. Perhaps we can use modern ingredients to recreate this legendary tea. Your knowledge of tea is clearly expensive, Mr. Layton, but could it really be possible? I can't guarantee I will get it right, but I will see what I can come up with. I thought it said extensive and not expensive, but for this tea we need something that symbolizes fire and an ingredient that brings happiness. A unique blend of fruity flavored smoke undertone. Rich in flavor, this tea warms the body. This mysterious blend melts sweet mildly loud into fantastic spiciness. Smokiness and sweetness coexist in this particular tea. It's perfect for quenching thirst. The initial light taste of this tea soon transformed into something spicy, perfect for unwinding. A single sip will capture your heart. The harmony of unlikely flavors result in miraculous beverage. Okay, so I don't think it's any of them. So something that symbolizes fire and kitten brings happiness. Okay. Relaxing, mood lifting, boost immunity, uplifting, energizing. Okay, let's try this. Something something that's like burn your tongue is spice, right? More spice. Okay. Something that symbolizes fire and an ingredient that brings happiness. Well, sweet stuff can bring happiness, but the thing is, this one is a mood lifting, and this one is uplifting. Cinder horse. Pepper cherry. Tonic flower, joy oat clover. We do joy roots and a horse, because cinder is technically fire, right? Or maybe two of these. No, I meant one of these and two of these. No. Brisk berry, oasis leaf, dream fluff, joy root, tonic flower. I mean, this is a tea, yes, but I mean, I can try to give it to him. Maybe it is the tea that I'm supposed to give him. Oh, okay, it is. Oh, wonderful. You've made all Grinko's beverage dreams come true. Ah, now that's a legendary tea. The nuanced flavor almost moved me to tears. I am to please, sir. Ah, you'll have to excuse me, I haven't become so emotional over a cup of tea in a long time. It's not much, but let me share this parcel with you. It's really all I can do to say thanks. Number 94. Okay, 94 out of the list. Okay, it's another cube one. 8 cubes have been created based on the flat plane shown below. These have been combined to build a larger cube. One of the 8 small cubes has the letter on each of its faces. Okay. One of the 8 small cubes had the letter on each of its face raised. The big cube has been constructed in such a way that all the smaller cubes' faces that aren't visible are pressed against the same lettered face of another cube. What? big cube has been grown in such a way that all the smaller cube's faces that aren't visible are pressed against the same letter's face of another cube. Knowing this, can you work out what letters belong to the face the arrow is pointing to? The answer will be one letter from A to F. Okay. All the cubes are identical, I assume. Alright, so... it should be... A. Because F is below me. D is behind me essentially. B is under me. C should be to my side. Yes, it should be to my side, so it should be A. Okay, so the inside is A. If the inside is A, then the other side should be E. Right? If this is A, we have two A's here. The other side of A is C. Actually, yeah, it's C. Okay, so C is over here. So the one that should be if I have C here and we have this one here. Okay, so now we know this is C. I don't know which direction it's sitting on, so that's why I can't really guess what is the above thing. But it's something that touches C, so it should be B or E. B, E, or F, I think. Okay, so below me we have the EC thingy. So since we have the EC below me, above the EC should be either B. No, but we are looking at the C side. Yeah, it should be B then, I think. If the E is straightforward, maybe. So basically, it should be either E or it should be either B or D. It should either be B or D. Yeah, either B or D. If it was D, then the wall of the D should be to the back of the C. But it's not the case, so this should be the B. Which means that the thing above should be D.
Consider this puzzle solved.
No. Okay.
Well, I suppose that's one.
Too bad, don't just take a
possibility
guess and
eliminated.
run with it. You need to logically walk your way towards the answer. It's that kind of puzzle. I thought I did walk to it logically. Guess I didn't. Okay. Oh, but the problem. Okay, so I relied on the positioning of the letters when I said it. But the thing is, if you look at the ED block, like this one, so the letters should have been set that. No, it is correct. It is aligned exactly as the picture. Because the opening of the E is in front of the line of the D. So it is correctly aligned. So it should have been D. Wow. Oh, wait. Oh. No, it's B. D's below. D's
And
below.
now to test my theory.
Okay. I was right about the D, but
And there we have
I
it.
flipped the location. That's right, the correct letter is B. Phew, that was a tough puzzle, wasn't it? Well done, I think you just might have what it takes to get to the bottom of what's going on in town. I don't think you've got much to offer. I don't think I've got much to offer you in the way of help, but I will be rooting for you. Thank you. Picture time. Okay. So I think that's actually where we should wrap it up. We have the mini games and we have a couple more things to do, but we're getting close to 8 hours and I don't like it. I don't want to go for that long. So let us wrap it up. Should I continue this extra puzzles and all of that next time? Alright, so thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out, and thank you for keeping company. But that shall be it for today. And per usual, if you liked what you've seen here, make sure to drop a follow if you're on Twitch. And if you are watching this VOD wherever I may have uploaded into, make sure to follow, subscribe, or whatever it's called on that side that you may be watching it on. So you can catch more of these VODs and playthroughs and all that. But as far as that should be it. So thank you. And bye-bye.